切なすぎるそれが口癖だったから作られた命も望まれて生まれたと心の片隅今も信じてる遠い空
Hey guys, how's it going? It is Sunday, February the 19th, and we're gonna play just a little bit of Wild Arms tonight because I feel like it. A bit of an odd time. I was actually hoping to stream a bit earlier today. I'd like to get back in the habit of streaming on Sundays because it's kind of my shorter work day. So I don't know. We'll see if we can get that going again. Also, it's a kind of a long weekend this weekend. Tomorrow's the stat holiday. Not that. Hey, Forgotten Blade. Thank you for the resub there. Much appreciated. But I've got another short work day tomorrow because of the holiday. The place I work at is open holiday hours, so yeah, I'll be off early tomorrow as well, and maybe we can get this started a little bit sooner this time. Or sooner next time. Hopefully, we can get started sooner next time. So yeah, let's get back into some Wild Arms here. The U.S. has President's Day. Oh, I didn't even realize that. It's what is it? Some stupid made-up holiday. It's Family Day. It's Family Day here in Le Canada. My tea is ready. Give me a second to go get that. This scene is so sad. It gets me right in the feels every time. I discussed this scene in depth on the last stream though, so we're just gonna move on. I think I was wandering around some town right before my friend came to pick me up for D&D last time. Anyways, did I get done saying hello to everyone? I feel like I got distracted or something when I was getting through the hellos. Hello, put password, Saturn Meteor, and Forgotten Blade as well, if I didn't say that already. I kind of had the idea of doing like an announcement type stream or a like state of the channel type thing, or state of Death Stranding, basically. Because that was kind of the big thing on Friday, was all of the trouble and strain I went through to try and get that game running. So I took another crack at it yesterday, and it's basically fucked. There's basically no way for me to stream Death Stranding with my current setup. So we're basically gonna have to cross it off the schedule and move on to the next thing, which, to be honest, I'm kind of fine with. The only issue was I didn't really have a next thing planned. So we've got a lot of options in front of us right now. I think we were done exploring this town, if I remember right. I think we were pretty much finished here, and I was getting ready to head out to the next dungeon. Yeah, that 952 Gela there says to me that we finished all of our shopping and are ready to head out. Are we heading out? What do we even need to do here? I forget what's going on in the story. Oh yeah, someone in town gave us a little quest. There was a dude, he was like the sheriff or something, who told us to go do something or other. He gave us a key. Maybe I can find him again. I mean, Detroit didn't have... I don't know, did Detroit give me difficulties with the stream? Let me know if you find anything. Okay, so this is the guy who gave us the quest, but he won't tell us what he wants us to do again. That's fine. He gave us nothing I can look at. Oh, there we go. The key plate. The key for the cage tower. So it looks like we're headed to the cage tower. The Tower of Cage. Speaking of Detroit Become Human. Hey, I wonder if we can get in a beach fight here. Ooh, a message in a bottle. How exciting. I want to go read that, but I don't think we can get over there until we get a boat. Hey, Padoka. Twitch volume slider has a % now. Is that useful? Oh, you're right, it does. You're right, it does. I mean, I don't usually adjust my volume based on what the number says on screen. I usually adjust it based on what it sounds like. But I don't know, maybe there's some use for a percentage slider that I'm just not thinking of. These things are weird looking. These are some weird looking things. What is this even supposed to be? It's like some weird balloon thing. Oh, are these like metal slimes or something where they dodge all my attacks and they're worth a bunch of XP? Well, anyways, let's go after them. Yeah, like, who was asking for that? Like, what is the point? Damn it, Jack. Yeah, these guys can't even hurt us. I don't get the point of this enemy. Cecilia can kill them, too. Is this a rare encounter or something? Am I able to get tons of XP? No. That was a... Oh, heal berries. That's nice. They're both fluid to stream. I mean, I can't remember. Was I having issues with Detroit? I don't remember the stream stuttering when I played that one. At least, I don't think anyone told me. But yeah, it seems that that Death Stranding is just a tremendous CPU hog. No matter what type of system you have, unless you just have an absolutely beastly CPU. The correct approach is to use a different computer that's dedicated to streaming. Like, basically use a capture card to stream the video to a separate PC, which I use as my streaming rig. I could technically do that with something like my laptop. The problem is I would have to spend money on a capture card, which I could do. It might improve the stream in other ways. But then at that point, I feel like just buying a new CPU would also benefit the stream in a lot of ways and help my games run better. So, like, we got a couple options there. We got a couple options for how to maybe do Death Stranding if I wanted to, but the problem is they're both expensive, and I don't think it's worth it just for Death Stranding. So I think we'll just not play it and move on to other things. Hey there, Choopy. I thought I was having internet troubles on the day with Detroit. Like, I don't know. I don't remember stream-specific issues. I think it was internet, and also the game just took a hell of a long time to load. Like, the game had, like, a massive upfront loading time where it took me literally, like, 20 minutes to load in all the assets to the game before it even let me start playing. You found a copy of Game & Watch Gallery 4 in your closet. Nice. That is the best place to find a cool game. One time, some number of years ago, like when I was an adult, my parents found a Game Boy game in their closet. Bugs Bunny something or other. Which, they didn't know why they had it, like they must have bought it decades ago. Maybe like as a birthday gift or something that they never bothered to give me. Oh, I gotta use this thing. I didn't actually own a Game Boy at the point that they found it, so I never actually played that Bugs Bunny game, but still, it was kind of cool. Kind of cool that they just found a Game Boy game in their closet. I mean, you know, it wasn't cool for them, they didn't give a shit, and it wasn't cool for me, because I didn't even own a Game Boy to play it on at that point. But if I were, like, you know, a kid with a Game Boy, that would have been some amazing shit right there. Even more amazing if it had been an actual good game, like Game & Watch Gallery 4. rather than Bugs Bunny's bullcrap bug out or whatever it was. What the hell? We got hounds, hellhounds roaming the wilderness. We got hellhounds out here. Are we in hell right now? Forget how mushy the version 1 GBA. You know, I never actually owned a version 1 GBA. I was one of the lucky ones. I got the GBA SP. I held off that long on getting a GBA. I don't remember having issues with the D-pad. I think that was actually one of the best handheld consoles I ever owned. I loved the form factor on that thing. Like, it was actually pocket size. The, like, fold-up design. I like the D-pad. I like the shoulder buttons. Fucking thing didn't have a headphone jack. You had to get, like, an external adapter that plugged into the power jack to be able to use your headphones on that frickin' thing. But, you know, once you got that, it was all good. So many amazing games, too. Like, don't get me wrong, the PSP was better for games, but... I mean, the PSP is, like, one of those handhelds that's, like, technically a portable system. But, like, you kind of need a bag to carry it around in. I could technically fit it in my pockets. I had deep pockets at the time. But, like, it wasn't comfortable to walk around with, you know? Wait, what am I doing? I suppose you're technically right, Choopy. I owned both at around the same time, so I think of them as being, like, contemporary with each other. But yeah, you're actually right. They're not really the same thing. I mean, I was talking in terms of, like, the, like, whole range of portable consoles I've ever owned. On the balance, I don't know. Would I go PSP for the games and the emulation? Or would I go GBA SP for the form factor? And it's not like the GBA SP was lacking for good games or anything either. What do we do with Cecilia? Like, to make her do anything, we have to have her cast magic. I guess I can afford 3 or 4 MP at this stage in the game. Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle. That was probably it, Forgotten Blade. That was probably it. Oh, Padoka got it first. I didn't see chat scrolled up since I was blabbing about the Game Boy Advance. Older model capture card can be pretty cheap. I might look into it. It would benefit the stream in other ways if I could set up a separate streaming PC, or more likely just use my old laptop to stream from. Okay, we got the good dungeon music going here. How the hell do I lower those blocks? God, this encounter rate, though. Oh, and the GBA Micro has a way nicer D-pad? I don't believe you. That thing's tiny, isn't it? Isn't it, like, literally thumb-sized? I'm not sure if I believe you about the GBA Micro D-pad. But what do I know? I've never actually held one in my hands before. What's with the stream? Is something going wrong with the stream right now? God, I hope not. If my PC isn't good enough to handle Wild Arms either, I've got serious issues. Did I see the Sea of Stars fishing trailer? No, but I have to now. That game's out now, isn't it? Sea of Stars is out. Or was it like a early access or a demo or something? Reading chat backwards as usual now. GBA library was a second Golden Age Nintendo lineup. I think I agree. I think the GBA might actually have the best library of games on any Nintendo console since the Super Nintendo. I mean, I don't know if I'm actually right about that since I haven't owned a Nintendo console since the Wii. But, like... I mean, I don't know about you guys, but for me, the Wii versus the GBA is a easy GBA win right there. Oh, we can go this way, too. The Wii is better? What's on Wii? What's on Wii that isn't better on GameCube. Because it's like, oh, Twilight Princess is one of the better Zelda games. It's like, yeah, but it's better on GameCube. Oh yeah, Xenoblade, that's fair. That's fair, I don't think of Xenoblade as a Wii game, you know? I think of Xenoblade as a Dolphin game. Because I'd never heard of Xenoblade when I actually owned a Wii. That game just completely flew by my radar at the time. Yeah, Xenoblade's a solid pick. Chocobo Dungeon? I'm trying to think of if I played that one. I think I might have, but I think I just don't remember much about it. I played one of the modern Chocobo Dungeon games. I played the one on PS1, or one of the ones on PS1, and I played another one on another console. I think it was the Wii, but I don't remember. The Last Story, that game sucks. Mario Galaxy, those games are alright, but they'd be better with button controls instead of waggle controls. I mean, that's the thing, those are all fine games. Like, I'm not saying there are no good games on the Wii. It's like, okay, name 50 more. Name 50 more, because I could definitely name 50 quality games on the GBA. The GBA definitely had, like, more than 50, like, super high-quality games. Shit, you guys are selling me on the Wii, actually. Yeah, Castlevania Adventure Rebirth, which I think I would actually rank above all the GBA Castlevanias. Wait. Oh wait, Forgotten Blade. You're arguing in favor of the GBA. I was reading that list and thinking like, Fire Emblem? Oh yeah, Fire Emblem is better on the Wii than on the GBA. Castlevania? Oh yeah, the Wii did have a Castlevania that's better than GBA Castlevania. And then I got to Golden Sun, it's like, oh wait, maybe he's making the opposite point. Whatever, either way, I think the point is made that the GBA is a console that punches above its weight, so to speak. I mean, literally punches above its weight, not so to speak. I guess it doesn't punch, but like, it's a tiny little thing. It weighs nothing. It fits in your hand. It's about the size of your hand, the SP. Golden Sun sucks. I might agree. I played like 2 hours of Golden Sun, and it was so boring that I just put it down right there. I actually bought Golden Sun and played it for 2 hours and traded it back in, just based on how boring the first couple hours are. I have heard in the years since then that it's actually good, that it just has a really, really slow start. Which I totally believe. I hear that game has really good dungeon design, which kind of helps sell me on it a little bit, but I haven't actually played more than the first couple hours. Super Paper Mario? Eh. I'm not a Super Paper Mario hater or anything, but I mean, Super Paper Mario versus Superstar Saga? I don't know. I think I'd give Mario and Luigi the edge on that one, in spite of the shit-ass final boss. Oh, it was so funny. I was watching Windswept the other day play Bowser's Inside Story, and it was amazing. That game is filled with such bullshit, just all the shitty touchscreen mini games. It reminded me of the terrible Zelda games on DS with like the shitty stylus controls and awful like gimmick mini games and boss fights. It looked like the worst shit I had ever seen in my life. Mind you, he's playing it in an emulator trying to like do touchscreen stylus bullshit with a mouse. But It was hilarious to watch and kind of unsold me on the entire series. I legit don't think I even want to play the rest of the Mario and Luigi series now, if that's what it's going to be like. Although a lot of people said that, what is it called? Partners in Time, people say is a lot better. The sound quality is too weak on this format, and the games don't... What are we talking about? Oh, don't like the GBA Castlevania games. Those are fair arguments. I kind of agree. I mean, I like them. I actually think the GBA Castlevanias are all very good. It's just, it's got the GBA problem, where it's following up from such greatness that it just doesn't live up to its predecessors. Like, GBA Castlevania is a pale shadow of Symphony of the Night. They're fine games in their own right, but like they're not the greatest thing ever, like Symphony was. They really like to talk on Golden Sun. They sure do in like the first 2 hours. At the end of the day, Nintendo has a great lineup of exclusives. Is that even true? I feel like that's more true in some eras than in others. I don't know, I guess I can't really talk because I only know Nintendo up to the Wii days. I feel like there aren't a huge number of fantastic Nintendo first-party games on the Wii. There's like Mario Galaxy, Fire Emblem, Zelda, which I consider to be a GameCube game. Am I missing anything? No, not Skyward Sword. You mean the worst Zelda game? The only bad Zelda game? No. Well, I mean, okay, the only bad console Zelda game. Beat a clock, this one. Oh, am I off tomorrow? No, I work tomorrow, but only till 5. Linear, greater, open map. For Castlevania? I think both styles have highs and lows. As a whole, I think I would agree. I think the linear style Castlevanias are more consistently excellent than the open map style. Damn it. Like, really, I think there are only 2 open map style Castlevanias that are really amazing. That would be Symphony of the Night and Aria of Sorrow. And even then, Aria of Sorrow is kind of borderline. Actually, you know what? I'd give it to Circle of the Moon as well. I replayed Circle of the Moon lately, and that one was actually a lot better than I remembered. I love the card system in that game. Also, the quality of life improvements in the Castlevania Rebirth, or whatever it's called, collection, help a lot, which makes it a lot easier for you to grab those cards and actually play around with the DSS system. Or whatever it's called. Have not heard that. Generally a toss-up between 1, 3, 2 for Mario and Luigi. Oh yeah, I guess, so that was in Windsweep's chat that they were talking about how good Partners in Time was. Apparently they were saying it as like kind of contrarians, like, oh, in spite of what other people say, I think Partners in Time was actually the good one. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what people are on about, hating on that game. It was that kind of conversation. And in the moment, it seems like they were right, because boy did Bowser's Inside Story look like a pile of shit for the about hour and a half that I watched. Punch-Out? I'll give you that one, Padoka, even though I don't like it. I actually really dislike Punch-Out. We've been over this a bit here on stream with like the heavily timing and memorization based boss fights where you just spam attempts until you can like just internalize the patterns and the animations. I despise fights like that, so I didn't like Punch-Out at all. Actually, the only... You Sons of bitches. Oh, let me guess. This is one of those games where magic damage doesn't wake you up. Oh god, we're gonna die. Even physical damage. Oh, we're dead. This is a game over. Wait, can we run away when we're sleeping? They can blast me with AoE magic. We're fucked. Do I have any anti-sleep? The fuck is this shit? Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna run. Unable to run. You can't run. We can't sleep run. Okay. Well, we're gonna be nice and forced up by the time we wake up here. If we ever wake up. This looks like they might be putting us into an eternal sleep in a second here. AoE sleep. Are you fucking kidding me? We're still asleep. We're still asleep. It's been 3 rounds. Rudy's about to die. Metroid, no. Wait, you're on the GBA side. Metroid, yes. Metroid, yes, on the GBA. Zelda, also yes, on the GBA. Or are we talking Wii first-party titles? I'm so confused. We're so all over the place. Are you kidding me? Does sleep just never wear off in this game? What the fuck? Also, do these guys never run out of MP? We were talking about Wii first-party titles, right? If we're talking about Wii first-party... Fuck. Then, no, not Metroid for me. Not Zelda for me, because I consider Twilight Princess a GameCube game. Oh, hey, Rudy's up. If I waste a turn to potion bury him... Oh, he goes last in the turn order. He's gonna die before he gets this off. Actually, let's run. Let's run while we have someone up. I didn't save before coming in here either. Not that we have anything else to do. Gee, oh, did he just cast sleep on me again? We're condition green! I think more like condition... We're fucking dead. What a load of horse shit. Do we have an anti-sleep accessory? If not, this is awful. Oh, Nintendo exclusive titles have to give it to the Wii for the Metroids? Yeah. I only like Metroid Prime 1. Oh yeah, Other M was on the Wii as well. I never played that one. I really disliked Prime 3. I actually hated Prime 3. I also really... mostly because of the Wii Remote controls. I really, really hated the Wii Remote controls in Prime 3 and the Prime trilogy. I'm not a Pokemon guy, so I don't really consider Pokemon when evaluating Nintendo consoles. Weirdly enough, I never played the Donkey Kongs on Wii. I hear they're the greatest thing ever, and I probably would love them if I played them, but for some reason I didn't. We got anti-poison, anti-disease, anti-paralysis. But no anti-sleep. Maybe we just got unlucky. I'm going to give this game the benefit of the doubt and assume that we just got extremely unlucky, and we'll try that again, and we'll run away if we encounter that enemy group again. Wii Sports Resort, turn in your gamer card. Went into partners in time with low opinions, enjoyed it more than last time. It's just boring. We'll see. I mean, it can scarcely be any worse than the final boss of Superstar Saga. Also, Superstar Saga had that really awful, or it wasn't awful, but pretty bad endgame quest where you have to, like, collect the berries. You have to, like, go around in a big circle looking for the stupid flower circles, digging up berries, which was just total time-wasting filler. It's one of those DS games that requires you to play the game on the side in a couple portions. Oh, I definitely saw that in Bowser's Inside Story. Did all this stuff stay unlocked? No, I just hit that switch. I just hit that switch is what happened there. We're going this way. Really enjoyed Resi 4 on the Wii. I never played Resi 4 back in the day. I actually played that one just here on Twitch not too long ago. It was an interesting time. I definitely get why it has the reputation it does. But it's not really my style of game. It's kind of the... I feel like it's like the progenitor of the modern, like, third-person corridor action game, which I'm not really a fan of. It reminded me of stuff like the Tomb Raider, The Last of Us Uncharted, only ironically with deeper gameplay. I think Resident Evil 4 actually had deeper and more interesting gameplay than any of those titles. Also, yeah, I played Merc mode for like 30 minutes and I hated it. Oh yeah, speaking of Resident Evil, let's go into the alternate options for what to stream next. Because yeah, Death Stranding was kind of the last one on my list. I thought we'd be going at that one for a long time, so I'd have some time to think about what we were going to play next. I actually had a few ideas here. What about Excitebots? I think someone suggested Excitebots to me once. And I never looked into it. The title sounds familiar, but I don't actually know what that game is. But the title sounds familiar. Anyways, so yeah, there's a few things I'm kind of interested in to stream in place of Death Stranding. For one, if I'm going to stick with the bucket list, I'd kind of like to stick with something semi-modern, just to get something along kind of similar lines. I was thinking Dark Souls 3. I've beaten Dark Souls 3 before, multiple times actually, but I kind of burned myself out on it before the DLC came out. I kept on telling myself I'd go back and replay Dark Souls 3 someday, so I could try out all the DLC, but I never got around to it. So I've never actually played the DLC for Dark Souls 3. I've always wanted to go back and try it. Plus, I really like Dark Souls 3, so I've always wanted to, go back and play it again. So we could do Dark Souls 3. We could do Labyrinth of Refrain. Because, the announcement for Etrian Odyssey 3 has got me really excited and thinking about first-person dungeon crawlers. I was interested in Labyrinth of Refrain for a long time. Vasil's been playing it and telling me about it, and it sounds really interesting. I actually fired it up and played the first 30 minutes or so, and it seemed really, really cool. The sequel, Labyrinth of Galeria, is out now, and that game looks awesome as well. So yeah, I'd be pretty gung-ho to load up Labyrinth of Refrain, and that's kind of the one I'm leaning towards right now. There's also Age of Wonders 3, because I'm on a big Age of Wonders kick in anticipation of the upcoming sequel, Age of Wonders 4. I've been replaying the campaigns for Age of Wonders 3. I've actually been playing a fair bit of Age of Wonders 3 on my own time. I've never actually streamed that game before, and it's one of my favorites. It's actually probably my #1 favorite strategy RPG, if we expand the definition of strategy RPG a little bit beyond what that genre name usually means on consoles. What else have we got? We could continue with the... Okay, just flee. Just run from this group. Excellent. Oh yeah, I guess the other thing we could do is we could have Jack do his big AoE attack on the wizards there. That would have been the smart move. we'll do that next time. Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3 double stream. Oh, you know what? I was strongly considering that. I was actually considering if I do Dark Souls 3, could I maybe just do Dark Souls, quickie Dark Souls 2 run right before that, just because I've never streamed Dark Souls 2, and it'd be kind of neat to maybe slip that in as well. Oh, yeah, that was that Toho... There we go, Branch of Legend that you were telling me about. Oh, cool, they got the... like, the bullet patterns as well. Nice, I like the animations. Is it actually in Japanese, or is it just the screenshots? Okay, it's in early access, so I probably won't pick it up right away. I'll give it a wish list, though. Oh, yeah, don't use fire on the Hellhounds, stupid. I don't even have Steam open right now. One vote for Labyrinth? Yeah, that's kind of the one I'm leaning towards right now. But yeah, another option was just going ahead with the Fire Emblem series. And yeah, load up Fire Emblem Shadow Dragon. I'm not especially excited to get around to that one, but we've got to play it eventually anyways, so we can move on to the later games, so we might as well get it over with. And was there anything else? Oh yeah, I was considering Resident Evil 7, actually. For the main reason that... so... yeah, Death Stranding was on my bucket list, and one of my viewers on YouTube, I hate that I can never remember his name, Charlie R., was nice enough to gift me Death Stranding. That was actually one of the reasons I wanted to stream it soon. Was just... I don't know, I feel slightly compelled to stream expensive games that people gift me, especially if they're games that I'm interested in playing anyways down the line. And I feel kind of bad that he gifted me this game and I'm not going to be able to stream it at all now. But he also gifted me Resident Evil 7, which is another game I'm interested to play at some point down the line. Yeah, I'm kind of done with like playing the whole Resident Evil series after 4. It was fine, but I don't think I need to play like 3 or 4 more games that are just like it. Like, I don't... After playing Resident Evil 4, I'm not exactly all that interested in 5 or 6. But 7 actually does look pretty neat to me. So I think we'll just skip ahead to Resident Evil 7. The sun rises from the east and sets in the west. Sun rises in the east again to light the path for the insecure. So east, west, east. Whatever that means. East, west, east. Cool. That was the world's easiest puzzle. Oh, that wasn't the solution, was it? Maybe it was? Oh, yeah. We got the goat! Oh! We have been goated! So if I remember right, that is basically this game's sacrificial Jizo. We can equip that as an accessory, and it'll revive us once if we die. Yeah, sacrifice to revive ally. I think what that actually means is sacrifice to revive yourself. Oh, and that Toho game is in English. It got fully translated a couple months ago. Oh yeah, that's nice. Again, I'm not really that interested in early access games. I strongly prefer finished games rather than burning myself out on incomplete games. Actually, you know what? Why am I targeting the critter? Critter's worthless. Shadow Dragon. Why start at 2? Might as well do another one in Elden Ring playthrough. I've played 1 a couple times on stream, actually. I mean, you know, I could always play it a 3rd time. That's always fun. I do like Dark Souls 2, though, and it's been a long time since I've played it. Actually, I've played Dark Souls, like, twice off-stream as well. since the last time I played Dark Souls 2. I've actually played Dark Souls 5 times since the last time I played Dark Souls 2. We didn't kill any of these fuckers. Okay, I'm gonna make some guesses here. Can Cecilia heal herself? Or anti-poison herself? Whatever, we got antidotes. Lots of antidotes. Youch! That's like more damage than the enemies are doing with their attacks. Unless you have someone to play with, 5 and 6 are painful. Yeah, they look to me like games that are designed first and foremost with co-op in mind. You would lose something by not, you know, doing the co-op thing. Oh, we should be summoning guardians. Wait, no we shouldn't. Maybe we should? Let's try it. Oh, and of course Cecilia, the one person who can actually deal damage with her guardians, doesn't have one. Play Bloodborne? I don't have a PS4. Or a capture card. Still waiting on that PC port. I could play Demon's Souls. You know? Yeah, because we've done PS3 emulation on here. I could do Demon's Souls. I might be more interested to stream that than Dark Souls 2, actually. Because I haven't played Demon's Souls in a long, long time. Oh, this fucker. Okay, we need to kill that guy. Oh, it's a group weapon. Sucks. Okay, we need to kill that guy. I'm gonna meteor drive him. It's worth it. I mean, you know, it's worth it if it kills him. There we go. Oh yeah, we got multiple elements. I could just try different elements on these guys until we find one that's their weakness. Or we could just kill them. Yeah, thanks for that, Forgotten Blade. But yeah, I mean, I guess that would be another incentive to buy a capture card. I was saying that I wouldn't drop a bunch of money on a capture card just to stream Death Stranding. But I totally would for Bloodborne. The only issue is how would that work with my stream setup? I guess I would hook the PS4 to my monitor and just play it here, like I play all my games. I do have a television, but I wouldn't have any way to, like, face cam myself in front of my television. I think we are coming up to a boss fight. Oh dang, we got baited. Oh, that's nice. He left us a friend to play with while he's off playing with the townsfolk. That's a gross looking thing. Oh, it's just a pterodactyl. Nagant. Could play the Bloodborne D-Master. I could try that one again. I got hopelessly lost the last time I tried to play the D-Master. I was not able to finish that game. Like, it's just, I wandered around in circles for 2 hours the last time we loaded that up. I have no idea where we're supposed to go next. What do I want to do for this guy? He's a dark dragon looking thing. Could holy weapon everyone and see if that does anything. That's not too bad. 60 FPS patch for Demon's Souls. Maybe. Yeah, I'd look... Oh, come on. That's the first time we've missed with an arm before. Garbage. God, I hope the holy element buff isn't what messed up his shot there. What's with the Sunday stream? I don't know, I just felt like streaming after work today. To be honest, every single work day, all the day during work, I tell myself that I'm gonna do a stream today. This is all the stuff I'm gonna talk about on stream after work. And then I just sit down in front of my computer and just go potato mode for like the next 4 hours. It's like by the time I feel like I'm amped and ready to start streaming, it's like, oh, it's midnight. I should go to bed. So I don't even know if Holy Weapon is doing anything for us. Let's def down him if we can. Yeah, I might take you up on that Forgotten Blade. In fact, that is legit a strong incentive for me to maybe pick up a capture card. That defense down spell failed. It would have said defense lowered by 50% if we'd have landed that. I might as well accelerate or lock on every turn just to make sure we don't miss. Summon! Oh god, he's going Denegus. Oh wait, we're going Denegus on him. That's an awesome looking thing. That's like a Shining Force 3 summon right there. Ooh! Oh, that was fucking amazing. Oh, hit Cecilia more. Hit Cecilia more. She'll bring down the wrath of fucking Dragon God on you. Not even gonna bother using Jax. He does more damage with Meteor Dive. Now might be a good time for a Mystic, except I don't have it charged up. Nice. Okay, we really need Mystic now. This guy's got a lot of hit points. Do we do the Potion Berry? Heal Berry should be fine. Actually, if I just saved up for a summon again, we'd probably kill him. Might as well play it safe with the heal, though. We don't know if this guy has some crazy desperation attack that'll kill us all. Or maybe his desperation attack is he just spams this shitty AoE every turn. Can't wait till we learn Jack's level 3 force ability. I'm almost out of crackers. So is this going to be the kind of game where flying enemies are weak to wind or strong against wind? I guess we'll find out. Tanky boy. Yeah, Cecilia really isn't capable of putting out damage on bosses at this stage in the game. At least not without summoning. It's our last Meteor Dive. I guess I can just heal people manually. Yeah, she'd be best used as like a full support unit at this point. Aw, man, Cecilia was gonna break out the Summon Dragon next turn. Ah, well. Anyway, so as far as what to play next, it looks like the audience consensus is Labyrinth of Refrain. And that was kind of the one I was leaning towards. Though it sounds like there might be interest in Dark Souls as well. I mean, that one's on the bucket list, so I'll definitely get around to it pretty soon anyways. East 2 is a good choice too, as well. Hey, it's Calamity Jane! I forgot about this. I was wondering how we were gonna get out of this one. So this is the Evil Night Gaunt. The Evil Night Gaunt is, yeah, 2 dudes and a lady trapped inside a magic triangle. Oh no, I don't know if I have that much money. Dame knows what she wants. 2,000 Gela. I think that's what the boss just dropped for us. Can I get away with not paying? One more time? No. Bite me. Oh, I love that little pose she's doing. She's doing the FF6 finger wag at us. Okay, one more time. Well, if she's only gonna ask us one more time, I guess I'll say yes. I don't know when I'm gonna get around to East 2, but that is a good shout-out as well. Oh yes, next to her sister. Who's her sister? I actually can't remember. I legit don't remember if Calamity Jane has an actual important role in the story or not. In Alter Code F, she's a playable character. It's actually one of the few things I like about the Alter Code F remake. You actually have 4 party slots in that game. It's Rudy, Cecilia, Jack, and then you have a rotating 4th slot where you can kind of pick a guest character. Or not a guest character, but like some of the people who are strictly side characters in the original game are playable in that 4th party slot in Alter Code F, which is the remake of this game. Oh hey, there's a shop over here. Maybe he has anti-sleep medicine. He doesn't actually. There isn't even an item that that heals sleep. What a load of crap. Oh wait, does he have any of those flowers that increase your luck? Damn it. Oh, let's save while we're here too. Oh, that's right, you can't actually save on the overworld in this game. Brutal. Actually, you know what would make sense for East 2 is if I do that as kind of a casual after-work thing. The problem is I don't actually stream after work as often as I would like to. There we go. Cecilia will just blast whatever they don't kill. Which will be one dude. Oh wait, no, she's faster than Rudy. Cecilia's terrible. What was I saying about East 2? I might play it, yeah. I mean, not right away. I was saying that one thing I'd like to do is like kind of open up a new slot for like just a nice casual game for me to play after work on like work nights, like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. And East 2 would be a good choice for that. The only problem is I'm usually too tired after work to stream anything. You know, I could even do East 2 after Wild Arms. I could slot in East 2 after we're finished Wild Arms. Okay, let's save before anything else. Oh, also, this is not... I said there was a cool event in this town, but this is not the town that I was thinking of. I was thinking of a different town later on where something kind of cool happens. Hey, no one here. Free in. Is there anything else I would want to slot in after Wild Arms? I'm actually not sure there is. I think I've got a date with East 2 after we finish Wild Arms. Okay, so that... Finally, all the frickin' townspeople are dead. We can get at their sweet, sweet loot. Because, yeah, all the... Like, a bunch of treasure in this town was blocked off by townspeople. We can grab all that shit now. Now that they're all dead. Ready for the Shadow Drop of Silk Song? I was born ready, man. Like, legit, I will, legit, I will drop... If that happened, and it won't, but if it happened, I would drop everything that we're playing on stream at the moment and just play Silk Song until I'm finished with it. I would play Silk Song twice before we get back to anything that... Oh yeah, the blind girl's still here. I forgot. I mean, I said that earlier. I said the blind girl would be important later on. For some reason, the demons didn't want the blind girl. Oh yeah, it's playing the sad Adelheid attack music now. Oh, also, yeah, this town has battles now. This town is crawling with demons. So we failed to protect the statue. Again. There's only one left now. We got the Saint Rune. Timony Cricket. I think I do remember the next town. So there's nothing here but monsters. Like, I had always assumed that, like, the demons attacked the town and kidnapped all the townspeople, and that's why there's all these monsters here. Now that I'm thinking on it, though, based on some other stuff that we see later in the story, I think the implication might be that Alhazad transformed the townspeople into monsters. I think that might have just flown over my head as a kid, but these might be the former townspeople that we're hacking to bits here. It's the latest copium rumor. People are actually saying that. That's not just something you came up with on your own. How sad. Oh, nice. So, like, some guy who's got an uncle that works at Team Cherry told us that, oh, I missed that last time. I missed the 100... I missed the 100 yen coin in the barrel first time through. It's a good thing we came back here. Actually, Cecilia's attacks aren't completely worthless anymore. Oh, nice. We're going to kill him in one round. Never mind. Yes, we are. No, we're not. I really like the monster designs, like the monster polygonal models in combat. Just that like early 32-bit 3D. Not like the super fancy stuff you see in like the later PS1 games. I'm talking about the early stuff, like Wild Arms and Shining Force 3 tier 3D. Just something charming about it, because like they only know how to do like just really basic geometric shapes. So you see monsters just constructed out of nothing, but boxes, circles, and triangles. I find it really endearing. I messed up the... Actually, this will do fine. Guy's a verified playtester for the game. I'll bet that he isn't anymore. What does verified even fucking mean? I do not trust any journalist or article writer when they say something is verified. Like, verified might as well just mean, like, well, that's what the guy told me. Like, verified is, like, literally just, like, the journalist equivalent of, trust me, bro. Ambrosia. Oh, that's like an elixir. We'll be holding on to that until the final boss. Oh, we lost our magic shop. I can't spend that crest graph that we just picked up. Bah. That's so sad. Remember this little dog here? Remember this little dog that would bark at us and tackle us anytime we tried to get in here? This was what he was guarding. He was trying to stop us from getting his little bone. He stashed it away in the treasure chest for safekeeping and everything. This is his little dog vault. Huh? What does it even do? Is this equipment or something? Do we sell it in the next town? Oh yeah, we got a new rune too. Oh, we got a new shield too. Whoops. Did we get anything else in that last dungeon? Ooh, the Saint rune is more strength. Oh, we're taking that. Yeah, looks like the shield's all we got out of the last dungeon. Their jobs will be on the line? I mean, not if they're lying. Oh, you mean the journalist. How many journalists, though, have, like, reported, like, verified stories that turned out to be not true, though? I mean, I'm thinking mostly, like, political news right now. I don't know if that thing is quite as rampant in, like, gaming circles or whatever. I don't know. It seems to me like I've read enough verified stories that turned out to be bullshit that I just don't buy it anymore. Are you saying you're buying it then, Choopy? You think you think that Hollow Knight Silk Song's coming out this week? Journalist says this guy's verified, so it must be true. I'll eat crow if you're right, and it happens, but I'll happily eat crow because that means I get to play Hollow Knight Silk Song a year earlier than I'm expecting it. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I think that rumor, story, whatever, is a load of shit. Oh, we get to go into this little closet. This little bunker. Oh, maybe there's like living townspeople down here. There's like one enemy group in this town. Fuck does that? Oh, so it's the guy didn't. Okay, so it's the other thing where people like read their own nonsense and wishful thinking into a news story. Where like a playtester leaks out that we love you all and we promise it's coming soon and we're working hard. And idiots on the internet take that to mean like, oh, he's saying it's coming out like right away next week. That's fair enough then. That's totally reasonable. How the fuck? Oh, yeah, this is easy. Yeah, that's nothing. Oh! So we got our first duplicator key, but we haven't actually seen a duplicator door yet. Actually, I think there was one way back in Adelheid Castle, but we don't have any way to get back there yet. Not until we get our boat. Not bad. Anyways, just saying people give evidence for stuff, but they don't want their personal life. Like, it's... People give evidence for stuff, but they don't want their personal life compromised. I mean, that's reasonable. I don't know. I guess I'm saying, like, why leak anything anyways, you know? Like, if Team Cherry has some reason for not wanting to give an official statement or timeline or whatever, then, like, who's this tester to leak quote-unquote information? This is such a non-announcement, if that's what they actually said. I feel for you and I want this game to release ASAP, and we testers are working hard. And it's great and we love you. Like, that's not news. That's not even a statement. That doesn't tell us anything. Like, who cares? Did he even say it's coming soon? He just said we're working hard. It will come. Yeah, this sounds like the other bullshit thing that happens with news, which is people reading, yeah, their own, like, wish fulfillment into the story and, like, seeing stuff that's not there. Man, I can only imagine what type of shitty clickbaity headline they must have attached to this total non-story as well. Verified playtester leaks information regarding progress on Silksong. It's like, it's coming, we promise. It's like, thanks, bro. Silksong playtester throws fans a lifeline. Oh, that's just just like a perfect, like, semi-clickbait, but also, like, plausible deniability type headline. Like, they didn't say that it's good information or has a release date, they just kind of imply that there might be actual information and or a timeline. Hey, Jeepers Creepers. Good news? Nice. If it's about Silksong, I heard about it already. Coming out this week. It's gonna be tough to follow that up. Can't imagine that whatever good news you have can be better than that, but you've been going to the gym for a month now. Oh, good for you. Good for you. That is good to hear. I'd like to go to a gym. I feel like just, like, paying for a membership would keep me honest, and, like, I'd feel compelled to make use of it. I'm not the kind of guy who's, like, gonna pay for a monthly service and not use it. Like, I will cancel any monthly service the first month that I don't use it anymore. I've done that with several things. Actually, I was on Netflix for a little while, and it was like 2 months after I realized, like, oh, I haven't watched anything on Netflix in 2 months. Canceled, never went back. Don't even miss it. Yeah, it'd be the same thing with the gym membership. I would totally make sure to use it so as to not waste the money, and then cancel it the first month after I stop using it, which would probably be like a month or two in. Cut out the alcohol, good for you. Not me. Not me, but good for you. Yeah, alcohol is a hell of a habit to kick. I know it can really fuck you up. Soda too. I know that one from first-hand experience. Yeah, kicking the soda is an excellent thing too. Do you feel a lot better after just 1 month? That's great. Keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah, I haven't exercised in literal years. Oh yeah, so like each time that they recover a piece of Mother's heart, a bit of her comes back. Before we could just hear her thoughts, and now she's speaking to her children. I really like this villain music here. You screwed up again. How did he screw up? He blew up the statue. Although we did still contact the Guardian afterwards. Maybe that's what she's talking about. Interesting that Lady Harkin here is the one who kind of believes in the strength of the humans here. Thinks they're actually a threat. I guess Alhazad does too. Maybe she's just shit-talking Alhazad because she hates him. Oh, she's talking to Belselk. She's talking to Belselk. He screwed up twice. That makes more sense. Also, I still think that Belselk is a better name than Berserk. Some people point to that as an example of this game's supposedly terrible translation. I don't know. I think Berserk is a stupid name. I think Belselk is cooler. I mean, it's not exactly a cool name, but it's less stupid. I misread this as, you have such a temper, my dude. Whoa. You got a temper there, my fellow dude. Oh, Lady Harkin's got no fancy teleport animation. She's just like, zoop! Just like the white transition. Belselk can't even teleport. He just walks off screen like an asshole. Like a chump. He just walks, exits stage down. By the way, these guys are from the planet Hyades. This is actually not necessarily interesting, but kind of an important statement of Siegfried's? I don't know what to call this guy. He was always Siegfried to me as a kid, but that's obviously not his name. Siegfried? I guess Siegfried. I'll call him Siegfried. That's the one name I think was improved in the remake. So yeah, this is a statement of like Siegfried's goals here. And what he wants. He wants a home. He wants to rule the planet so that this can become their new home. This is going to become important later in the game. You think Suikoden 2 was okay? Interesting. What did you like more about the first one? Like, why do you love the first one and think the second one was only okay? Oh yeah, I had Steam open. I forgot I was going to wishlist that Toho game. Lost Branch of Legend. The third one is the best. Fair enough. It has its positive points. I didn't dislike the third one. it had a lot of issues that aggravated me. It's definitely my least favorite of the first 3 games. I never played Suikoden 3 back in the day. I played it on stream, I think 3 years ago at this point. There was a lot of stuff I liked about that game. It's got a lot of cool, ambitious stuff going on. I love what they do with the 3 characters, like the different intertwining stories and the way they bring that all together in the end is really solid. The battle system has some good ideas. I like a lot of the characters. I actually think I might like the cast. I don't know. I think I like the side cast of Suikoden 3 better than Suikoden 2. Suikoden 2, I like the main characters the most, because that's such a wonderful story. Like, the main plot line, the main story is what I like best about Suikoden 2. But the side characters in Suikoden 3 are glorious and just a delight. Shorter and more condensed. Yeah, that's fair. I think Suikoden 2 is actually very well and quickly paced as well, but it's definitely longer. It's definitely like a bigger story. It has some filler. I'd agree with that criticism, although not a lot of filler. This is the Land of Lightning statue. Felt like you could use more of the characters in Suikoden 1? Oh, I guess that's reasonable, because yeah, because the second game is longer, you level a lot higher. So it's kind of a lot more effort if you want to like level someone up from like 1 to 70 or whatever for the end game. I feel like Suikoden 1 has a bigger problem with restricting your party options, though, because for so much of the game, you have a bunch of characters forced into your party. Like famously in the big finale, Victor and Flick are both forced into your party for the final battle, or for the whole final dungeon. So you can only choose 3 characters for the finale. There's lots of other dungeons like that too. Or they'll force characters that you might not have even used. Like again, kind of the infamous section where Kryn is forced into your party right near the very end of the game. So if you haven't been using him at all, he's with you at level 1 for this late game dungeon. I never felt like leveling characters and getting them up to speed was ever an issue in any Suikoden game, though, since because of the way the level scaling works, you can just level up your guys very, very quickly. Like hell, you can level your guys up all the way from like 1 to 50 in like 2 battles if you're fighting late game enemies. Guys, look at the strategic genius here. Got to the point where you felt no point in striking out the party. I mean, that's true of really any RPG where you have party members on the bench, though, isn't it? Like, what's your reason to switch party members? And actually, I guess that's not true. FF6 does a pretty good job of forcing you to use everyone in the party. Or everyone, yeah, in the group, by having, like, the multi-team dungeons and that kind of thing. FF7 forces different characters into your party at different points in the story. Fire Emblem has that problem where it's like you might as well keep, like, 80% of your team on the bench for the whole game. Oh, this is a teardrop door, or is it a duplicator door? Oh, fuck. Did I want to do that? Shit, I guess we're using our first duplicator. Hope it's a good one. I didn't expect that to work. I thought that was a teardrop door. Okay, that was a waste. That was a waste. I'm tempted to reset and reload. I wasted that duplicator. I know where there's another door where that would have been useful too. And maybe we'll find another one. It's actually one of my pet peeves in RPGs is, yeah, a lot of the time when you have like a limited party size and a large bench of inactive characters, like, I feel like the game needs to give you some incentive to switch between party members. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe this is a dumb thing to be put off by, but I dislike it when I've got just a bunch of party members in an RPG just sitting on the bench doing nothing. Like, why even put them in the game? That's one of my favorite things about Berwick Saga, compared to Fire Emblem, is, yeah, because of the skill system and because of the way the maps are set up and because the characters are so specialized in Berwick Saga, like, some characters will be just golden on certain maps. So you have an incentive to, like, spread the love and use everyone. Like, Kramer is amazing on cliff maps. Same with Laurentia. Axel is amazing on any map with a lot of water. Ruby is amazing against bandits and axe units. It's like everybody has their role, their specialty. I think legit pretty much every map in the game, or every character in the game has multiple maps where there's like a very, very good reason to use them. And because of the low growth rates in that game, like, even characters with base stats are mostly pretty viable. Like, you don't gain a lot by leveling in Berwick Saga. So base level characters kind of remain viable, even if you're not using them. I think I'm going to give this to Jack just so that he can continue one-shotting things. Oh, also, by the way, good town music. Back in action. I think I'm going to give this to Cecilia again. Oh, Jack's actually got lower vitality than her. Maybe I'll give it to him? He's pretty important. Then again, Cecilia's got the summons and the mystic. Like, Jack is our main source of DPS, but Cecilia is our recovery. Like, she's got our status recovery magic, she's got our summons, she's got our healing and debuffs. Also, she's got... I'll give it to Jack for now. Anyways, I've been thinking about Berwick Saga a lot lately. Like, I want to play that game again. I want to do content on Berwick Saga. I actually had an idea for what I think would be a good YouTube video or series. Would just be an introduction to Berwick Saga. For Fire Emblem nerds. Like, these are all the pitfalls you might come across trying to play Berwick Saga as a Fire Emblem fan. It's like, these are the ways in which you might think this is a good idea because you play Fire Emblem, but it's actually a bad idea because it's Berwick Saga. I also had another idea where it might be fun to do just a simple map analysis of one of the early game maps or like a map critique or something, because I think the map design in Berwick Saga is so amazing. There's so much to unpack in every map, just like all the different side objectives and like the escalating tension and pressure, all the different ways that the maps kind of have interplay with your different characters' abilities. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me about the no hotties? I did a bunch of top 10s at the end of 2022, like top 10 best games, best soundtracks of all the games we played last year. I was gonna do a list. It was top 10 waifus out of games we played in 2022, and I had to make it like top. I had to do it by game. I couldn't pick like individual characters. I had to do it by game because like 7 of my top 10 were Berwick girls. I was gonna do top 10 waifus, but 7 of the top 10 were Berwick girls. So I did like the top 5 waifu games instead, with Berwick as my number 1, obviously. Man, Laurentia, Princess Sienna was my number 1. I love Princess Sienna. Sadly, I don't think there's any full artwork of her anywhere on the internet that I've seen. The only art that I've seen that exists is her portrait. I mostly like her for her personality. But yeah, Laurentia, Ruby, Christine, Feifei. What's her name? The frickin' sniper girl. The maiming redheaded sniper girl. I think her name starts with an S. Fuck. I don't remember. Actually, I'm gonna wait until we upgrade our gear before I upgrade our weapon. Oh, this town has the same gear as the previous town. Nice. You like this song? I know, right? This is my favorite town music in the game. The intro is so good. Actually, can we exit the town again so we can just hear the intro? Check it out. This is one of my favorite town themes in any RPG. Let's just hear it right from the top. Play it from the top, Sam. Also, I'm gonna go make some tea. Alright, check it out. Yeah. Anyways, enjoy this for a minute while I go make some tea. Oh. I meant to put this up, but I forgot to hit the transition button. Oh well. Oh well, at least you all had the music to keep you company. Alright, let's settle it down a little bit here. Let's take it down a notch so we can relax. Oh hey, Rudy's enjoying this one too, tapping his foot to the beat. Okay, so Captain's got the statue we're looking for. Oh hey, there's the real Cat Jam. Is that a cat? Is that thing also from Mona Mona? It looks vaguely familiar, but I don't know where I've seen that thing. Or is that just some kind of Falcom mascot? Oh, this guy's got items too. This guy's got the same items as every other shitty item stop. Oh yeah, that's right, that's that cat mask. That's right. So he's East 9's mascot? I thought that gross cave salamander was like the closest thing East 9 had to a mascot. Or I guess it would be that weird dinosaur kangaroo. Or that ride-along Aprilis. The desert in the west is the maze of death. Unsettled souls roam the ruin. Sounds like my kind of place. We gotta go there. He's Falcom's mascot. What's his name? Crest Graph. Oh, we gotta find a magic shop. There we go. Okay, so I think we have just one more element we need for black magic. Yeah, earth magic. Okay, so now we got access to all the elements. We should be able to hit every enemy's weakness, if they have weaknesses. Oh, Deaf Down is a group spell. That's interesting. Tempted by Scan, but I think I'll go for some white magic here. Overcome with Anger Ally. So all these spell effects are so vague, I'm not 100% sure what they all do. Oh, you know what? Increase response might be useful for Rudy. It might help him outspeed some enemies. If this spell is cheap enough, that might actually be useful. Also, Wake from Sleep Party. We had that problem before. I don't know, all of these spells seem kind of marginal. To be honest, I don't even know what this spell does. I'm gonna take it to see what it does. Seems like some kind of MP transfer thing, although it's not clear from the description which way we're transferring MP. Suction. That's a pretty ugly, what would you call that sound effect? Like a denied sound effect. Learned to whistle as a kid by practicing with dark cloud music. Nice. You know, I have attempted to whistle a lot of times. Actually, this is the game that made me want to learn to whistle. With that intro, man, boy, do I wish I could whistle like that. I can't whistle at all, actually. I don't know what it is. I've followed tutorials. My dad can whistle. He tried to show me. I don't know what it is. If I'm stupid or what. Or if there's something wrong with my lips. But I just can't do it. Oh, shit. We gotta go use that. What could possibly be like behind? What secret would be guarded by double duplicators? That we need two deep duplicators, like one for the teleporter, one for the other end of the teleporter. What on earth could be past all that? Crystal bird. Ooh, that sounds promising. Oh, hey, we saved that man. I saved your life. Give me money. I was being reprimanded. I fucked up, so they put me in a box to die. Oh, he's gonna reward us. Oh, is Jack learning a technique? How PC! He like goes around pickpocketing people's money and just like, that's not very politically correct of you. It's like, oh, you're one of those politically correct types who doesn't like people who steal stuff. It's so funny. I mean, I don't know. What does politics even consist of in the world of Wild Arms, which is like still operates under a monarchy? Maybe the ethics of stealing really is a political question here. Oh, he only steals from the rich. This really is getting political. Is Jack gonna learn a steal skill now? Thus concludes my lesson on pickpocketing. I mean, we've been stealing from ruins this whole time. Do monsters have pockets? Nice! Alright, we're gonna be stealing from every monster we meet now. Oh, what does who not like about Suikoden? Oh, you must be asking Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, you'd have to ask him. Oh, yeah, I guess you can't scroll up. You can't scroll up to see YouTube chat because of, yeah, it's not in Twitch chat. What did he say? Suikoden 1 was shorter and more condensed and moved faster in the plot. He also felt like it could use more characters because it wasn't as big a con to switch characters out. And I take that to mean because the second game was longer and you level up higher, so it takes longer to get low characters up to speed. She looks cute for this game. Captain Bartholomew doesn't have a normal sense of love. Is that like a PC way of saying that he's gay? Last time we... What? You know, maybe this game's detractors did have a bit of a point when they talk about the bad translation. What is she even talking about here? Captain Bartholomew doesn't have a normal sense of love. Last time we... Huh. Last time they what? What did they do? What did they do to make her say that he doesn't have a normal sense of love? And he mentioned how great this music is. I think you're like the third or fourth person to bring it up. It is that awesome, isn't it? Like, everybody notices. Oh yeah, going back to Suikoden 1, that's actually one thing I might give Suikoden 1 the edge on over 2. Both games have excellent music, and 2 definitely has a greater variety of music, but overall, I think Suikoden 1 has the stronger soundtrack. Like, yeah, between the 2 games, all of my favorite tracks are in Suikoden 1. The one for Ted's Village is my favorite. I also like Suikoden 1's version of the theme of narcissism a bit better. The castle theme, I think, is a lot better and catchier. Okay, let's go see what's behind this duplicator door. Did I go to the inn? Are we healed and rested? It's fine, no encounters. Where could this possibly take us that would even be useful? I feel like this is just going to lead to some other place where we can't do anything yet. I still love this animation. Okay, so we got... Maybe I should have saved before I came here. Oh yeah, I did. I did save before we left town. Or is this just going to take us back to Adelheid or some shit? I'd actually be fine with that too. Although... the main reason we'd want to go back there is because there's duplicator doors. Did we hit the magic map from... Interesting. Oh, this takes us back to... Baskar, I think. Oh, you know what? I think we're forced to use our first two duplicator keys there. I think we need to come back here after we're done the next event. These guys are a pain in the ass. I'm going to Sonic Buster them. Can I recap the plot? That's a good question. Oh, man, I'm the one being pickpocketed from here. So the game begins with introducing the three characters. They kind of start out separately. Rudy gets kicked out of his hometown for wielding an arm, which is like a cursed weapon that brings bad luck or something, or so they think. Cecilia is a princess who's gone away to school, and now she's reached adulthood and was ready to go back to live in her kingdom, become heir to the throne. And Jack is on a quest for revenge and power. The three of them kind of finish their own little starting quests, side quests in the story, and come together to get a mission to go in some ancient ruins, to dig up a golem for a big, like archaeology festival in Adelheid Kingdom, where Cecilia is princess. The dig is successful, they dig up the golems, and then on the day of the festival, demons attack the kingdom and steal all the golems. The golems are ancient weapons that were used to defeat the demons in an ancient war. So the demons take all the golems to stop them from being used against them, and then begin their campaign to basically permanently destroy Filgaia's... The name of the world is Filgaia. To destroy the sleeping guardian spirits of the world, to prevent them from awakening and stopping them as well. The demons are also trying to revive their mother, the mother demon. And they think that once they revive her, they're going to be able to take over the planet using her power. It's pretty straightforward, like tropey JRPG shit. Demons are trying to awaken the ancient super evil boss demon by breaking guardian statues where her parts are sealed in, and we're trying to stop them from doing that. Yeah, this game starts off really basic. There's a lot of interesting like lore and world building that this game does in the early bits. That's actually all very optional and easy to just miss out on if you don't care about any of it. But a lot of the details about the world and the history of Filgaia will become relevant later in the game, which is something I find pretty interesting. Just how much foreshadowing and build-up there is to stuff that's going to happen later in the game. Anyways, that was kind of a convoluted explanation for what really is kind of a basic story. Demons are trying to break some guardian statues to pick up the parts of their dead mother to put her back together and take over the world. And we're trying to stop that. So Cecilia is coming along on this journey because she feels she has a duty as a princess to protect her kingdom. So for her, this is like a journey of like duty and like assuming her role as princess to protect her kingdom. Oh yeah, also the demon stole an ancient heirloom from her. The teardrop crystal, which lets her kind of awaken magical artifacts and open sealed doors. The demons have that now and are going to do something bad with it that we don't know what yet. Jack has a vendetta against the demons because they destroyed the kingdom where he served as a knight years ago. So he's just purely on a quest for vengeance. And Rudy is our silent protagonist. You can fill in whatever motivations you want for him. Oh, and hey there, one viewer at a time. Rudy's kind of like Secret of Mana Start. I assume SOM is Secret of Mana? Oh, with Potos Village. Yeah, you're right. It's exactly the same type of thing. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's so much like the beginning of Secret of Mana that it's actually kind of funny. Like, right down to playing the sad music when you get kicked out of town. And, like, I think even some of the dialogue is the same. Where the elder tells you, like, sorry, I have no choice. You must leave here because your weapon is cursed. It's, like, literally the exact same plot beat. Yeah. When do we go to Yggdrasil and find the crystals? I don't know if I know that reference. I'm not sure if I get the reference there. What game is it where you go to Yggdrasil and find the crystals? Is that this game? Have I forgotten that much already? Oh yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, that is every RPG. It's like every Final Fantasy game. Oh, by the way, yeah, arms repair people are called Meisters. She's an arms Meister. Yeah, I'll jack up the attack power on that. 10 ATP. Damn, that's expensive. I feel like hand cannon attack power is by far the most useful thing to upgrade. Is there anything I can sell to be able to afford that? Nah, not even close. Ooh. Goat dolls are 1,000. Oh, also my tea is ready. Back in a second. Breath of Fire. Are we talking the original? I actually haven't played many Dragon Quest games, and I've only played Breath of Fire 3 and Dragon Quarter. So I don't know. I don't know which of those game series have have the trope where your main character, where your hero gets kicked out of the village at the start of the game. Actually, does it happen in Legend of Legaia? I feel like you maybe get kicked out of the starting village in Legend of Legaia for fucking with the mist tree. Oh, for Yggdrasil. Oh yeah, you're right. There is a Yggdrasil in Breath of Fire 3. Yeah, Pico can talk to it. Well, these upgrades are dirt cheap, so even though I don't really want them that much, I might as well take them. 89 is doing us fine here. There's no Yggdrasil in Final Fantasy, but there is in Xenogears, kind of. Xenogears has a Yggdrasil. And you get kicked out of your hometown, kind of, in a manner of speaking. I guess nobody kicks you out. I guess there's nobody left alive to kick you out of Lahan village or whatever. Faye could have stayed and lived there if he wanted to. There was no one to stop him. Does Yggdrasil actually appear in Valkyrie Profile? Like, is it part of the story? I know it definitely exists because Norse mythology, like it is the literal Yggdrasil that would exist in that game. But like, does it ever factor into the story? I think I'm just gonna upgrade my arm as a matter of course here. I would have always done this as a kid. Just upgrade my arm as high as it goes. Oh, 100 for accuracy upgrades. I'd be a sucker not to take that deal. I kind of hate that Rudy's arms have this accuracy thing. Like the low hit percentage, since they're kind of not that good to begin with. That's probably as far as we take the Prism Ray. At least until the end game when we're super rich. Surprised we haven't maxed out the hand cannon yet. I probably won't be using Prism Ray that much. I don't think I'm going to upgrade it anymore. Yeah, really the only stat that matters is attack, cannon, attack, power for now. Oh, and Valkyrie Profile 2. I didn't actually play much of Valkyrie Profile 2. It had a lot of neat ideas. There was stuff that I liked about it, but it didn't, like, grab me by the throat and make me want to play it, like, make me want to desperately play more of it or anything. I rented it, basically. I rented it back in the day, played it over a weekend, and did not feel strongly motivated to come back to it and rent it again. Part of it might have been that I was a dumb kid and I didn't really get the battle system at the time. What are we doing here? We're looking for this Bartholomew guy, right? Oh, there's the ships. There's the port over here. That's what we're doing. Oh hey, they're armed to the teeth. That means we shouldn't fight, we shouldn't encounter any monsters on the water, right? Because they'll just blow them up with cannons. Sweet Candy, that's a good name for a boat. I'm gonna have to remember that the next time they ask us to name a ship in an RPG. The fuck you talking about? What's wrong with the name? I was just talking about how great a name that was. Should throw that douchebag overboard for talking shit about the Sweet Candy. Oh, that's our statue. That's our statue over there. It looks evil. This looks like some kind of demon statue. It reminds me of like that creepy painting that people meme on all the time. Kronos eating his son, or whatever it's called. Huh. I mean, the statue's right there, right? Or no, we're not just here to get the power of the Guardians. We're here to stop the demons from destroying the statues. So I guess we can't just talk to the Guardian and then move on. Oh, we never went to the pub. That's Bartholomew right there. I never went inside the pub. The captain said he was going to use the crystal blood to propose to his beautiful girlfriend. Now he's got to get the crystal blood. And a girlfriend. Okay, Captain needs a crystal bud. Let me guess, we're gonna get it from a dungeon somewhere. If I don't stop drinking, it's gonna get the better of me. I can drink to that. The crystal bud is in the maze of death. I actually don't remember this next dungeon at all. Oh, so he's not even gonna send us into the dungeon to get the crystal blood. We're just gonna surprise him with it. We're just gonna not even talk to him at all. We're just gonna go into the dungeon and get him a crystal bud surprise. We haven't actually been playing this game for that long. 8 hours in, it feels like a lot has happened. Which is weird, because I keep complaining about how long and tedious the dungeons are. Actually, the last one was really quick. And pretty good, too. There was a puzzle in it. It was a really easy one, but still. Alright, Maze of Death Monsters. What you got? Ooh. Scary looking. Oh shit, Jack is still poisoned. I guess we can fix that. The battles largely feel like a kind of a waste of time at this point in the game. Oh, that's not poison he's suffering from? Oh, that's right, yeah, the skull is the poisoned condition. What does he have? Flash, forgetful, paralyzed, disease? Oh, it was disease. I don't even know what disease does. Oh, is that the one where you don't get experience after combat? Oh, this is the Maze of Death. I'm in the maze of death. Oh, dang, we got poison on the floor here. Love the enemy designs in this game. This guy reminds me of a Tonberry. He's like a Tonberry with a hat. Okay, that guy sucked. To be honest, I would totally run from most of these, almost all of these fights I would run from, if the run command in this game were reliable at all. This is a long detour for that treasure chest. Better be something good. Ooh, we got a screamer here. Jack is so strong. Oh, yikes. Okay, go for that guy first from now on. That wasn't actually too bad. Oh, Cecilia's got Mystic. Might as well use it. Never mind. GG. GGG. Is there anything else I wanted to talk about today? Hey, Crestgraph! Yeah, I was gonna just kind of solicit, or I guess just tell you guys that Death Stranding is cancelled, and tell you what other games I was considering replacing it with. I do have written down that I wanted to talk about rescheduling the stream, but I talk about that all the time, and I just don't think it's gonna happen at this point. Basically, I'd like to shift my daily schedule to something more consistent, something earlier, so that I'm not, like, waking up at noon on my days off all the time. Also, with me having stuff in the evening all the time on my days off, like Game Night Thursdays and D&D Fridays, I've been streaming a lot fewer hours lately. That's another reason why I'm streaming tonight, is I'd like to make more time to stream during other days of the week to make up for that loss because of all the activities I've got going on my normal streaming days. But ideally, I would really like to just get up earlier on my days off and stream from like 10 a.m., like 10:30 a.m. to 6:30. That's kind of the goal. That's the ideal, is I would love to stream from 8:30 to 6:30. Do a nice 10-hour stream Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Be like old times where I stream like 30 hours a week. Ooh, that looks valuable. Show me the money. Oh. Oh, hey, he was worth a fair bit of money. Ah, save point. This place really is kind of a maze so far. The dungeons till now have been a bit linear. Anyways, so like, yeah, I guess this is the official announcement. Streams will now be from starting at 8:30 Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 8:30 a.m. instead of 2 p.m. But of course, I say that all the time. I say that all the time. That the streams are going to be earlier, and it never, ever happens. So I don't know. We'll see. Man, the battles in this game are pretty dull. Like, I remembered them being, like, really not that exciting as a kid. I thought that maybe, if I was lucky, I was maybe just too dumb and had too low of an attention span to appreciate the subtleties of combat in this game or something. Like, for example, I know now that Dragon Quest has slightly more interesting combat than I gave it credit for as a kid. Oh, that's resistance. Oh no, that's response. We'll give that to Cecilia. Cecilia. Jack. I'm gonna continue giving power apples to Jack to ensure that he can continue one-shotting things. I guess we'll just keep giving Hardy apples to whoever has the least vit. Yeah. But yeah, like combat in Dragon Quest, I think actually has one of the better. Not combat systems. Like the system is bare bones and basic in Dragon Quest, but like the battles are reasonably strategic compared to other JRPGs. Like, debuffs are actually useful in Dragon Quest, for example. A lot of those games have skill systems where you have different ways to build your characters, that kind of thing. A lot of different spell effects and such. Pets to train up to add to your party. I don't know, Dragon Quest combat is just a little bit more interesting than I gave it credit for as a kid. Still too boring for my liking, but like it's a, you know, alright for a JRPG with a bare bones traditional combat system. And I thought it might have been the same with this game, where it's like maybe there's more of the combat in this game than I remembered as a kid, but if anything, there's actually even less. Like, for example, Cecilia's spells are really not very good at all in the early game. I remember the crest graph system being really exciting. I always thought it was really cool. Whenever I would get a new crest graph, and that gets me a new spell, and like more spell options to play with Cecilia, but it really doesn't matter because all of her spells are just garbage in the early game. Oh yeah, we still gotta use Jack's pickpocket ability. I do remember the combat getting more difficult in the late game, so maybe by the time we get there, it'll be more interesting. Cecilia will get a whole new spell list halfway through the game, too. What was I disliked about Earthbound again? Same thing as Dragon Quest and this game. Kind of the bare bones combat system. That's not very interesting at all. I never made it far into Earthbound, so maybe it gets better later on with like useful buffs and debuffs and that kind of thing, but for what little I played, it was kind of dull and kind of grindy. That's the usual thing I try to do in JRPGs, is just avoid fighting too much to avoid getting bored, and then see if I can just power through with minimal grinding and really minimal fighting at all. And you really can't do that in Earthbound. You will get just gated by the bosses unless you take some time to grind. That's usually the thing that'll get me to stop playing a JRPG, especially in the early game, if it's got a dull combat system combined with grinding, where it's like, okay, I'm stuck on this boss, I could spend half an hour just grinding out fights to level up, or I could just go play another game that doesn't require me to do that boring shit. You know? Also, the story didn't really grab me in the early bits of Earthbound. The writing is charming, but I don't know, that only carries the story so far. I feel like there wasn't a strong narrative hook in the early bits of Earthbound to get me to really want to see the adventure through any further. Compare that to something like Wild Arms, where really I think all the interesting stuff that's going on in this game is like narratively driven, with like the world building and the lore and the way that all of that pays off in the late game. The setup with the 3 different characters and how well their personalities and motivations are set up in the early game. Like all of that stuff is kind of what carries me through Wild Arms. Although, to be honest, I probably wouldn't stick with this game if I had first played it at around the same time I played Earthbound. I had much lower standards for RPGs when I played this game back in the day. I played pretty much everything. I played Beyond the Beyond. I played Beyond the Beyond to like near the very end back in the day at around the same time that I played this. I played fucking Hoshigami. I played Hoshigami, Ruining Blue Earth for like 20 hours. That game was shitty even as a kid. even as a kid, I could tell that Hoshigami was a piece of shit. It was funny. That was another one where it's like my main issue with the game was the difficulty. Hoshigami is a strategy RPG, and I found that one to be very dull and slow and grindy. And then reflecting back on it, I remember thinking, oh, that was actually kind of a neat game. It had some unique systems with like the action points and the turn order system and everything in that game. And the difficulty was maybe just me being a stupid kid and not playing very smart. So I went back and tried Hoshigami as an adult to see if I was missing anything. Because that's happened before, where like I totally missed the appeal of the game as a kid and learned to appreciate it in adulthood. King's Field was that way for me. Hated King's Field as a kid. Went back and played it as an adult, and I loved it. So I went back as an adult and played Hoshigami, Ruining Blue Earth, and it was quite the opposite. It was quite the opposite with Hoshigami. If anything, that game was even shittier than I was able to appreciate as a kid. Like, even apart from the difficulty and grindiness, there is just so much bad design and just tedium with the way the combat systems work in that game that I wasn't able to fully recognize as a kid. Okay, these guys are a bit hairy scary. I really wish that I had spells that targeted all the enemies and not just targeted by group. I feel like the character balance is way off in this game, at least in the early game. Like, Jack just destroys everything, and my other characters are comparatively useless. Oh, I still haven't used his pickpocket ability. Totally forgot to try that out. No! Also, since I've been taking every fight so far, since the escape command sucks, it feels like we're pretty over-leveled. These fights are really easy. I like these enemy designs, though. I know I said that already, but these creepy red faces are especially great. Look at the way he's, like, stitched together above the eye there. The sharp teeth, too. It's like a giant bloody head. Do we have hand pan out? We do. Okay, so the statues we need to move aside are this away. I think this was top right from the main room. Okay, let's see what's this way. Oh yeah, that's right. Fucking nothing. I might as well save, just in case we come across some sleep bullshit again. Oh yeah, I was talking about doing content earlier. It's something I've talked about from time to time. I'd really like to get into the YouTube game. Doing like video essays and reviews and stuff. it's a lot of work and I'm really lazy. But I don't know. I think it would be a good way to get something useful out of these streams, like something lasting. Like, I'm playing a lot of cool games, and we're seeing a lot of interesting stuff from all of them. I've got a lot of thoughts about these games. Like, I'd like to produce something that's helpful or entertaining to people. Which, you know, I guess these streams, I guess people are getting something out of them if they're watching. Oh, there we go, and now we go back where we came from. I guess I'd like to make something that has some lasting value, which streams tend not to have. Especially big, stupid, like 8-hour-plus streams that nobody's gonna sit all the way through. Something small, you know? Something, like, punchy and digestible and that, like, makes its point without wasting a lot of your time. That's what I actually like about Choopy's videos, if he's still hanging around, or if he's not. Like, he actually gets to the point in those videos. Like, he has a point to make, and he makes it efficiently and doesn't waste a lot of your time, and I really appreciate that. But yeah, my issue is that I'm lazy, and I'm not going to put that much work into something. So I was coming up with ideas for, like, lazy content that I could do for YouTube. And of course, the obvious example of lazy YouTube content is top 10 videos. One fun idea I had is I ran down my top 10 games of 2022, and I think I'd like to do the same thing for the other years I've been streaming. Yeah, pick out my favorite games from... I started on Twitch in 2018. Technically, 2017. But it was like right at the end of 2017. I was playing Chrono Trigger in December 2017. But yeah, I'd kind of like to run through like my favorite new games that I played on stream from like every year from 2018 to 2021. Wish there was more of a space between the HP number and the MP. Oh, maybe? I don't know, I've never really noticed it. The combat UI is really minimalistic in this game. I actually kind of like that. Like, it's just your 3 characters' names and 3 numbers. That's it. Jack, Rudy, Cecilia, HP, MP. That's it. That's all it shows you. No bars. No secondary resources. Not even a fancy window or anything. It's just like a black transparent gradient type effect. Or actually, you know what it is? Yeah, look at that. That background. Or actually, it's not even a gradient. It's just a plain black background. I like that font. I do like that font. Okay, now we should... What? Fuck, I missed one. Damn it. Actually, one idea I had, since I don't actually know what my top 10 games of 2018 or anything are, one idea I had was to maybe go through the list here on... I could actually do that right now. I could actually try to make a short list for 2018 right now, since we're stuck in a really, really boring dungeon. I have kind of the initial prep work done. I've gone and I've made a list of all the new games that I played in each year from 2018 to 2023. 2023? 2022. I kind of like to do it on a regular scheduled stream though, so more people can see it, since I think people might be interested to hear some of my thoughts on some of the games I've played in the past. Basically, I'd be going through all the games I've ever played on stream and kind of giving them thumbs up, thumbs down, and deciding whether they go on my short list for best games of that year. I guess the idea is that I would eventually use that shortlist to make a top 10 of 2018 video. So I guess anyone who's interested in my thoughts on those games would see the finished product eventually. Could just do it right now. '18 has some... So, the thing is, it's only new games. It's only new games. The reason 2018 has a lot of bangers is because when I started out on stream, I started playing games and like choosing them because I wanted to show off all my favorite games. Like I started with Chrono Trigger and Symphony of the Night for a reason, because I started out on stream showing off all my favorite games. I've played Tron Bonne before, I've played Hollow Knight and Super Metroid before. The point of the best of 2018 list is like, what are the best new games I played? The best new games I just covered on stream. So no, not games that came out, just the games I played that I hadn't played before. Talos Principle was new to me in 2018. I had never played Talos Principle before. But I had played Tron Bonne, Hollow Knight, and Super Metroid. Those are some of my favorite games. And I knew that before I played them on stream. That's why I picked them. Yeah, sorry, new to me, yeah. You know, I might as well go back to town and rest at the inn, but I won't, because I'm lazy. Oh wow, Rudy's got some HP. I think I actually made up a notepad for a preliminary list here. Is there a way for me to show that off on stream here? Certainly not a good way to cleanly fit it onto my stream. But what if we did something like this? Can I get a window capture? How does that look? I can't even see that. Okay. Okay, that might work. The question is, can anyone even see it? I'm gonna enlarge that. Okay, something like this. This is gonna block the... Okay, let's try this. How does that look? How does that look? I mean, horrible, but there's nothing to look at in-game right now anyways. So yeah, this is my little notepad of all the new games, the games that were new to me in 2018. Yeah, so the idea is I would go down this list and decide which ones are kind of my favorites that are worth consideration. So like anything that's like super good, I put up to best of 2018. For example, DuckTales, no. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, not quite. These are all good games. These are all good games. DuckTales, Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, Angry Video Game Adventure. Angry Video Game Nerd Adventures was a surprisingly good one. Let me just go down the list. Let's just do this to kill some time during the dungeon, because this place is boring. So yeah, on the list we got DuckTales Remastered, which frankly I don't think adds much to the... Wait, we've been up here already. What the fuck? Where's the statue we're missing? Anyways, DuckTales Remastered, which is a remake of the original DuckTales, which sadly I don't think adds much to the original. I like the graphics, but the voice acting and the story didn't do much for me. If anything, I think they kind of detracted from the game. So yeah, DuckTales Remastered, it's like, it's fine, the graphics are nice, but you might as well just play the original. It's pretty much slightly better. So that one definitely doesn't make the top 10. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, solid Metroidvania, decent amount of fun, kind of shitty, dull backtracking in that game. Doesn't quite make the top 10, although it has some fun, piratey abilities that you can get in that game. Dungeon design is a bit bleh compared to its predecessor. I actually don't like Pirate's Curse as much as Risky's Revenge, so that one doesn't quite make the list. Angry Video Game Nerd Adventures, solid game. Actually a really fun little like kind of run and gun NES style, almost Mega Man-esque, yeah, run and gun platformy type game. With a lot of good Angry Video Game Nerd type humor as well. Good writing. Good AVGN-esque writing. Actually, I think it was the second game that had a really cool thing where the game over screen had like procedurally generated like angry video game nerd isms. It's like, this game sucks a pile of donkey balls' buffalo diarrhea or whatever the fuck. It had like procedurally generated profanity that would just like string together like an AVGN-esque like tirade about how shitty his own game was. And also, yeah, it was a fun little thing. Oh, this is what we missed. I didn't see that little switch. There we go, that's our last statue. So that's AVGN Adventures. Tomba 2 is one of the worst games I've ever played on stream. That game had really, really wonky physics that made it difficult to navigate the levels a lot of the time. It wasn't clear where you were supposed to go. It was like a Metroidvania where the backtracking was really annoying because of the controls, and the levels were really dull, and the graphics... Actually, the graphics were kind of nice. It was a kind of nice looking game with a lot of charm, but it was a pain in the ass to play. Really, really, really disliked Tomba 2. Big disappointment. Man, did I play any fucking good games in 2018? Chronicles of Teddy was a bust too. That game had so many cool ideas. It was a glitchy mess though, and kind of fell apart towards the end. The first half of Chronicles of Teddy was great. If Chronicles of Teddy had maintained the quality of the first half throughout the rest of the game, it would have been a contender for my top 10. Yeah, the first two dungeons in Chronicles of Teddy were really good. Chronicles of Teddy is like a little indie Zelda-esque game. It very much takes after Zelda 2. It's got Zelda 2 style combat. That's a lot of Rachels. I still haven't tested Pickpocket. It's also got a really cool puzzle mechanic. You get a really cool device in Chronicles of Teddy. It's called the Musicomi, which is like a portmanteau of music and communication. It's a little device with different runes on it that you press to produce musical sounds, kind of like a little keyboard, which you would use to solve sound puzzles, but you would also use it to solve language puzzles. The runes on the keyboard corresponded to like letters on this in-game language, which you would have to learn and decipher to solve puzzles in the game. And it was really neat. It was a really cool system. And they made good use of it for the first 2 dungeons, but then in the final 2 dungeons, they just stopped doing anything cool with it. It became just like a glorified password input system, where like you would just go into this corner of the dungeon that would show you the symbols to type in at certain doors. It's like it started out good, but then they stopped doing good things with it halfway through. Also, the game was buggy as shit. I almost wasn't able to finish it. It kept on crashing on me on the boss of the 4th dungeon, I think it was. Almost a great game. A lot of potential. A lot of good stuff in the early game, but didn't quite make it for me. That's Chronicles of Teddy. Alwa's Awakening. A bit slow for my liking. So yeah, kind of an 8-bit style Metroidvania. Almost too... It's like very... It's got that NES style to it. It's like an indie game with almost slavish adherence to NES sensibilities, kind of to its detriment. It's really slow and doesn't have a lot of good like considerations made for the player's time. Just like the game plays pretty slowly, and there's a lot of backtracking and not a lot of warp points or anything. Spend a lot of time just backtracking across the same screens over and over again, and it's just really slow every time. They nailed the aesthetic though. Like in terms of 8-bit style indie games, Alwa's Awakening probably nails like the 8-bit like NES style, not just aesthetic, just like the whole thing. Just like not just the look and feel and like the feeling of playing an NES game, but just like the design sensibilities as well of an NES game. And again, they kind of almost went too far to it, where it's got like that NES slowness and jank and bullshit to it. Endearing game, but oh, what's this list of games? I'm running down the games of 2018, trying to pick out candidates for my top 10, which I might want to do a video of. So I started streaming in 2018, so I'm basically running through all the games I played that were new to me, all the games I played for the first time in 2018 on stream. I'd like to do a YouTube video where I run down my top 10 for each of the years that I've been streaming on Twitch. Top 10 games that were new to me, same as I did for the 2022 year-end New Year's thing. But I don't actually have games picked out. I separated all the games that were new to me, that I played for the first time in each year, but I actually don't know what my favorites were. So I thought it might be fun to run down them together, since there's absolutely nothing interesting going on in this game right now. So here we are. Oh, Talos Principle goes on the best of the year list. Talos Principle was a fantastic puzzle game. So that's definitely going on the best of the year list. Is Castle of Illusion a contender? It might be, given how weak this year has been so far. I was definitely a lot less selective with the games I decided to stream back in those days. I guess that's not entirely true. I expected to really like most of these. Tomba 2, like I Let's Played Tomba 1 back in the day and really, really liked it. Thought that Tomba 2 would be good, but it wasn't. You know what? I never went back for the 100% in Talos. I didn't get all the stars or whatever. It's another thing I've kind of been meaning to do. Okay, let's steal from these fuckers. It's one of those things where I like kind of put it on the back burner and like I'd like to go back. Oh, hey, we got a longsword. That's like Jack's worst sword. Fantastic. These guys are weak as hell. I don't know about Castle Evolution. I'll tentatively put it up there. It's kind of a bog standard Genesis platform. It's fun, well produced, good graphics, good aesthetics in general. It's not brilliant. I actually like the Master System version of Castle Evolution better. Oh, this is it. That's our teardrop. Crystal Bud, whatever. And now the Guardian of the Bud is gonna... Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The temple is collapsing. There was stuff up top that we never got to, though. How do we get to those rooms in the north here? Oh, I might have fucked things up. Have I ever played the remake? I have. I thought that I streamed it, actually. I thought that it should be on this list. Maybe I'm misremembering. But I have played it. It was really good. Really, it's not a remake, actually. Like, it has brand new levels and, like, totally different gameplay. It definitely maintains the spirit of the original. But, like, it's actually pretty much a brand new game. Even apart from the aesthetics, like I guess the level themes are the same, but like the level designs are totally different. And it's really great too. Like they made new levels that feel like the old levels, which kind of makes you wonder, like what's even the point? Why not just use the old level designs? But like they made a new game in the style of the old game, with like really nice aesthetics. Honestly, if Castle of Illusion is on this list, which I don't think it was, I think I played it earlier than 2018. But yeah, it would definitely make my top, or would be likely to make my top 10. Anyways, we'll tentatively put the original, or not the original, but the Genesis Castle of Illusion. Rayman Legends goes on there for sure. Rayman Legends is a really solid platformer. A lot of fun levels. I didn't like it as much as Rayman Origins. Just the music and the level aesthetics didn't quite do it for me. Not compared to the original, at least. I love the music levels, the runners, the musical runners, where it's like you would run through the level and it would like play notes to the tune of like Eye of the Tiger and shit like that. Or, oh, what was the one? Black Betty. The Black Betty one was, yeah, the one that really just hit the groove for me. I missed this the first time around. Maybe this doesn't open up until you... Yeah, I don't think this opens up until you... I remember this now, yeah. You actually can't fight the boss of this dungeon. It's kind of a side boss. But you can't actually get in here until you set the timer. This is kind of a secret side objective, if I remember right. Oh, I love Kirby's Dream Land 3. Yeah, brilliant game. With like the different animal helpers and like all the different abilities you get by combining with them. The puzzles in each level too I thought were really neat. Where they require you to use your abilities in different ways. Yeah, I loved Dreamland 3. It's a game that I knew already. Like, I already loved Dreamland 3. I'd played it before. Not on original hardware back in the day, but through an emulator. Are we gonna die? Oh, Crest Graph. Okay, so there are goodies here. Crest Graph. Okay, are we gonna survive whatever's at the end of this? Oh, what do we got? If we don't get out of here within an hour, or an hour, if only we had an hour. A minute and 30 seconds. We're gonna have to redo this boss fight. Oh god, we're fighting Chaos. Christ, we've gone all Stranger in Paradise or whatever right away. Let's see if she has any Trickster items for us. Oh, so I can suck the MP out of Jack, basically. He's the only one who has MP. I forgot to heal my party before this. Let's heal Rudy. Has nothing. Fair enough. Oh, since we've actually got some action now. Since we've actually got some action, let's not do the notepad thing anymore. Let's not block off a quarter of the screen with all the games I played. Oh, nice. The only person who I would care about getting silenced did not get silenced. Oh, actually, that kind of sucks that Jack got silenced. Can I heal that? I can, but it's my only one. Do I want to save that for Cecilia? Honestly, I think Jack's Meteor Dive is better for us in this fight than Cecilia's. Okay, just gonna spam that shit, are ya? That's what I get for wasting the Violet. No point using that anyways if she's just gonna spam silence. I can probably still summon Guardian. Well, I guess we'll just thwack her. Yeah, that's some damage. What's she doing? Motherfuck! We're dead. Well, okay. Okay, back to this until I wake up, I guess. So where were we? Space Chem goes on the list for sure. Space Chem was amazing. It's like a totally new paradigm of puzzle games. Just like completely shifted my thinking on like puzzle games and game design in general. Wow, it was like a game of like crazy engineering and optimization. God, did I love that. Oh, we're fighting again. Space Cam's actually likely to be my #1 for that year. And we're silenced again. I shouldn't have wasted the Violet. Oh, you know what? I remember another game from 2018 that's likely to be my #1. Yikes. Okay, good. Cecilia's up. That's Mystic. Oh, we can Mystic the Bone, too. I wonder what it does. Oh, Jack got missed this time. We can still do stuff. Oh, is he still silenced? Motherfuck. Oh my god. Okay, Rudy's up. Purple Electric. Naturally, she hits the one person who's still awake. Why does taking damage not wake you up in this game? That's so bizarre. Holy crap, Rudy actually went before her. Rudy actually outsped someone for once. This is the most annoying boss we have seen so far. Okay, everyone's up. Let's do it. Oh shit, that was Cecilia. I thought that was Jack. Damn it. The camera angle made me think that Jack was the one, or that Cecilia was the one who was asleep. Well, hopefully Rudy can do this with his hand cannon, because he's pretty much the only one doing anything here. I'd love to summon, but we're gonna have to Mystic. She can do up to 500 damage. Everyone could die. It plays the same sound effect when you get silenced as when you get an item. Okay, now I think we got enough breathing room to summon Guardian. Hopefully this will do big damage. Denogenos! I love the way these Guardians look. Come on, 1500 damage. Okay. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, you know what? I think we did critical damage on the previous boss. Because, yeah, he was a flying enemy, so I guess he was weak to earth. He was like an air type. Oh, hey, Jack finally woke up. Nice of you to join us. Gonna have to Mystic. We're actually lucky that she's wasting her turns doing stuff like silence half the time. Man, those heal berries are so valuable since we can Mystic them. Rudy's probably just about out of ammo. Last bullet. I don't know, maybe we should save the last bullet for ourselves. You know what? I'm gonna see if Jack's Guardian does anything for us. Maybe she's weak to whatever element he has. Also, we haven't seen this thing yet. Saint Centaur. That's a cool looking thing. Oh! For the kill! Damn, we should have been Saint Centauring her the whole time. Now, if we fail to get out of the dungeon in time, we're gonna have to redo this. What do we even get for this? What could possibly be worth all of this? All of this sleep and silence and all of this risk. Yeah, we got a bunch of money. Death, it isn't the end, but a new beginning. Our civilization bound by chaos has turned your world into a temple of death, where nothing survives. Innocent one, release me from this. Oh, did we get a new Guardian? Oh, that was a Guardian! We got the Death Rune! Okay, fuck. Okay, we gotta try to get out of here. Fuck. In 90 seconds. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna be close. Or is it? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Unlike Final Fantasy VII, battle time does not take time out of your timer. We're still silenced. Oh, this is gonna be really tight. Man, how fast does the game expect us to go here? Actually, we're fine. We're fine. We're out with a minute to spare. So easy. Easy breezy. And that's your last shot at that Guardian. I forgot about that. Yeah, I don't think you can get that one if you miss out on that. Anyways, now that I've started my top 10 of 2018, I kind of want to keep at it and just get through it. I didn't play that many new games in 2018. Anyways, so we did Space Cam. Amazing game. I never finished it. I should go back and finish Space Chem. There's so much to it, though. There are so many puzzles. I spent a lot of hours on that game, and I still barely made it halfway. Anyways, Kirby's Dream Land 2, fun GBA platformer, but not... I don't know. I don't think it's quite top 10 material. Also, I hated the final boss. Man, we're like more than halfway through 2018. I've only got 4 candidates for a top 10. 2018 has got to step up its game. Gurumin, A Monstrous Adventure. That was a super charming game. The gameplay was whatever. Kind of reminded... It was very PS1-ish in its gameplay and aesthetics. It's kind of like what Alwa's Awakening was to 8-bit game design sensibilities. Gurumin was to like PS1 sensibilities. Gurumin reminded me of games like Brave Fencer Musashi and Threads of Fate on PS1. It was a really fun, cute little game. A Falcom game as well, which I didn't know at the time. I liked Gurumin. We'll stick that under top 10 candidates. Princess Remedy is a cute little micro game. Not quite eligible for the list. It was fun. It was cute. There's not much to it. You can beat it in an hour. Axiom Verge is a solid Metroidvania. Normally I wouldn't consider it, but since we don't have a lot of candidates for top 10 here, I'll put it in there. It's a solid game. Not one of my favorite Metroidvanias, but it was really good. Really great weapon selection. I loved the weapons in that game. Just all the cool weapon effects. Very creative weapon design in Axiom Verge. Where was that town? That's not the town. SteamWorld Dig's a no. That game was kind of boring. I didn't like SteamWorld Dig. It's like a Metroidvania that isn't procedurally generated, but the level design is so boring it might as well be. The levels are all just made of blocks. Oh, we got a fun boss fight coming up. Or I don't know if the boss fight itself is actually fun, because none of the fights in this game are fun. But the character is fun, who we will be meeting shortly. Yeah, SteamWorld Dig's a no. Skylar and Plux is a no. Kind of a crappy PS2-esque mascot platformer. Like Jak and Daxter, only like indie and kind of shitty. It's fine, it's just really short. There's not much substance to Skylar and Plux. Oh, Acceleration of Suguri. Fuck. Yeah, Acceleration of Suguri 2. It's like the only fighting game, if that even counts as a fighting game, that I actually like. Yeah, incredible game. It's basically a shmup fighting game hybrid where you play as little flying girls who dash around firing lasers and missiles at each other. Really cool. Really unique. Great character variety as well. All the characters in that game have like really distinct play styles. I actually got into the multiplayer for this game too. It's actually how I met one of my regular viewers who a lot of you guys probably know. I won't out him right here as a Suguri degenerate. But if he's watching right now, which I'm sure he isn't because he would have said hi otherwise, you know who you are. Here's to you. It's Vasil. It's Vasil. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I met Vasil through Acceleration of Suguri. Man, I feel like Acceleration of Suguri 2 deserves the top spot just for that alone. I feel like Acceleration of Suguri 2 takes the number one spot for 2018, just for bringing Vassal into our lives. Castle of No Escape 2 is a piece of shit. I played it for like an hour. It's like the worst roguelite I've ever played in my life. Top-down perspective, really, really boring, really, really random. Really terrible graphics. I don't even know why I played that game in the first place. Strikey Sisters! Oh my fucking god, you guys. If you guys haven't played Strikey Sisters, I mean, maybe you won't like it as much as I do. Oh, Put Password got us through Princess Remedy. Well, shit. Well, shit. Out of respect for Put Password, maybe I'll put... Whoops, what the fuck is all this? What the fuck is all this? Oh, I'm on the wrong file now. I pressed the wrong button. Out of respect for Put Password, maybe I'll put Princess Remedy on here too. No, I won't. I mean, I still respect Put Password. Put Password is still a great man. But man, did I get that right? I've never actually I never actually asked the genders of any of my viewers before. I just realized that's never a thing that I do. Anyways, great person. And Princess Remedy is a solid game. I don't want to down talk it. Like, it's cheap. It's like $1. It takes like an hour to beat. It's fun. It's incredibly charming. It has a great MSX style aesthetic. It's really neat. I recommend Princess Remedy. I don't want to shit talk it. It's just too small. There's not enough of it for it to be eligible for the top 10 of the year. Do we even have 10 games yet? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We just need 2 more. Strikey Sisters is likely to be my number 1. It's a breakout style game, more tennis-like, because you actually have to hit. Oh, is that right? Is Heap of Trouble longer? Either way, it's too simple. In fact, if I remember right, I think I liked World of Hurt more than Heap of Trouble. Although Heap of Trouble had those cool extra modes. There was like the Doom level, where it like turns it into like a first-person game. But anyways, it's too simple. Even apart from the length, it's too simple. There's not enough substance to that game, regardless of the length, for me to consider it for the top 10. Anyways, that's not the one. Oh yeah, Strikey Sisters, amazing game, breakout clone. It's so cool. That's probably my number 1 for the year. Probably my number 1 is Strikey Sisters. I know exactly what I'm going to say about it too if I did a video. Salt and Sanctuary. I remember liking it, but I don't remember much else about it. I didn't 100% it. I didn't beat all the bosses in Salt and Sanctuary. I don't know. Maybe it was great. It wasn't great. It was good. It didn't make much of an impression on me. Yeah, I don't think Salt and Sanctuary makes the cut. I only need 2 more games. I'm sure we can... Oh yeah, I see 2 games on here already. Yeah, already we got 2 games here. I don't need to give a pity nomination to Salt and Sanctuary. Celeste, not really my thing. It was fun for what it was. I see why people like it. I'm not into those like Massacre, rapid retry style platformers. Yeah, like it's way better than any other game in that style that I've played. But yeah, not really my cup of tea. Doesn't make my list. Yono was something I downloaded randomly from a GOG sale. GOG had like a blind box sale where it's like I think it was St. Patrick's Day. You buy a hat is the premise, and the hat contains a random game. And Yono and the Celestial Elephants was my random game. It was decent, considering that it was totally random. I could have got shit, but Yono was decent. It's a Zelda clone, essentially. It's like Zelda for babies, which Zelda's kind of a baby game to begin with. But it's like, yeah, Zelda for super babies. But it was fun. Not top 10 material. Kirby's Pinball Land goes on this list, and so does For the Frog, the Bell Tolls. Both of those games are amazing. Probably just about my favorite games on the Game Boy. I mean, Kirby's Pinball Land is one of my favorite pinball, probably my #1 favorite pinball video game of all time, even though it's on the Game Boy. It's amazing when you consider that it was on the Game Boy, just how great and smooth the gameplay is and how good the pinball physics are and the quality of the board design. Oh, it's amazing what they did with Kirby's Pinball Land. For the Frog, the Bell Tolls, a game I wouldn't have thought that I liked. It's like very minimalistic. It kind of presents itself as an RPG, but it's more of an adventure game. It's a lot of things. It's like an adventure puzzle RPG platformer. It does a lot of things. But it only takes like a little bit from each of those genres. It's really, the translation for this game is amazing. This is probably the best fan translation I've ever played. It's like it's Nintendo quality, I think. It's as good as any official translation for any official like Nintendo game, like Zelda or anything like that. Like it's that good. Which is important because this game is like very heavily story driven. Like the writing is a big part of this game. It's got this kind of like fairy tale type story where like you're a prince who's competing with another prince to rescue a princess, and you get turned into a frog, and you all get turned into frogs, but then sometimes you turn into a snake by eating eggs, and you solve puzzles by switching between these different forms, and it's just really cool. All the little like set pieces. It's got a great finale too. One of my favorite final bosses in game history. Can I even call it a final boss? The setup for the finale in this game is great too. Yeah, it's one of the all-time greats on Game Boy. Nintendo needs to do an official English release of this. Like, why are they sleeping on this? For the Frog is fucking amazing. Might be another contender for #1 of the year. So is La Mulana 2. Oh, now we're getting to the good stuff. Now we're getting to the good stuff. La Mulana 2 is definitely a contender. Not quite as good as the original, but the original is one of my favorite Metroid. Whoops. What did I do? Actually, that's fine. I'm actually fine with this font. The original is one of the greatest Metroidvanias of all time, in my opinion, and 2 is just kind of more of the same, but slightly more janky and more difficult. Man, did I have a time with this. I was obsessed with La Mulana 2 for like 2 months. It has that same quality as like a game like Elden Ring or Berwick Saga, where this game just totally consumed my life for 2 months. I was like taking my notes for this game because like it has complicated puzzles. You have to like take notes for the puzzles, and like you're gathering clues from different parts of the ruins and like trying to come up with ways to put them together. It's like, oh, where do I make use of this clue? What does this diagram over on this side of the ruins mean? It's like you're one of those crazy people with like the map and like the yarn on the like, you know, like a crazy conspiracy theorist memes trying to put all these puzzle pieces together to make sense out of them. I used to take my notes to work when I played La Mulana 2 and like try to solve puzzles on paper while I was at work. The Vagrant is like low budget. The Vagrant is like a Vanillaware game it's a poor man's Vanillaware game. But you can't beat the price. This game costs like $1. I said at the time, this game is like 1/2 of a Vanillaware game. This game's like half as good as Vanillaware games like Odin Sphere and Dragon's Crown. It's like half as good, but for 1/60th of the price. So amazing value there. Azure Striker Gunvolt was fun, but not amazing. Time Spinner was really good. Time Spinner is a really good Metroidvania. We've actually got a pretty solid list now. Then again, I've got a few, like, barely made it to... Actually, all three of these games, I think, make the list. Time Spinner, great Metroidvania. Definitely doesn't make my top 1, but might make the top 10. Great map design, amazing graphics, amazing music. It mostly succeeds based on its aesthetics, and the story's kind of interesting. It kind of drops the ball near the end. But yeah, Time Spinner is a great Metroidvania. If you like GBA Castlevanias, I strongly recommend Time Spinner, because it's like pretty much, very much designed in the same vein as GBA Castlevanias. It's got a great weapon and magic system where you can kind of like swap out and customize your different weapons and abilities. It's really neat. What the fuck? There we go. Really great. What is going on here? There we go. A really great game. Mega Man 11 needs no introduction. Mega Man 11 is a great Mega Man game, so it makes the list automatically. Disgaea 5 is a great Disgaea game. Probably the best Disgaea game in terms of gameplay, at least. Maybe one of the worst in terms of story, but one of the best in terms of gameplay. So that easily is a contender. Fuck, I got how many games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've got 14 contenders for top 10 of 2018. So I've got to cull 4 of these. Probably Axiom Verge gets cut. Probably Gurumin gets cut. I'll think about this on my own time. But the main thing I wanted to do was just go through, talk about all the games I'd played on stream, and then run down the list of contenders for best game. Also, a couple honorable mentions here. Agents of Mayhem and Middle Earth Shadow of War. Agents of Mayhem got kind of a bad rap when it first came out. It was kind of the next game from this company that made Saints Row, and people expected another Saints Row game, like a big open world, like chaotic, stupid, humorous type thing, but it was kind of different, kind of like a weird comic booky style story and linear mission design. It was different from Saints Row, and people wanted Saints Row, so it got a bad rap. This game has like 50% positive reviews on Steam, but I thought it was actually great. I really liked the gameplay. It plays kind of like a hero shooter, where you have like a bunch of different characters who have totally different weapons and abilities, so there's great character variety. You pick a team of 3 and kind of swap. I think it's a team of 3 and swap between them. So it's kind of, is that right? I might be misremembering. Maybe you just pick one character. I don't know, but the character variety is great. I swapped between them constantly just to try out all the characters. I think you had a character swapping system. It was kind of like Dynasty Warriors, the newer Dynasty Warriors games in that regard. Great gunplay. The character design is what really did it for me. The variety in the characters, their cool special abilities. Really good game. I was disappointed that it got such a bad rap and did so poorly on the review circuit, because I really liked Agents of Mayhem. It would easily make my top 10, except I didn't actually play it on stream. I played that one off stream, so it's ineligible for the list. Same with Middle Earth Shadow of War. Probably one of my favorite open world style games. Great. Do I need to talk about this game? This game was like all the rage back when it came out. I kind of jumped on the bandwagon with this one because everyone was raving about it, and I thought it looked interesting, and it was really good. Great combat, cool open world, and like the dynamic like faction system with the orcs, where you could like take control of them and convert them and pit them against each other and get rival orcs and like play orc politics to try to take over Mordor. It was just an awesome game. Great skill sets. It was just like a modern AAA game, except good. It's just like all the modern AAA tropes and like game design. Yeah, in many ways, your bog standard modern open world AAA game with modern AAA combat, except like actually good and thoughtfully designed and interesting, and with a good, I mean, it rips off the Lord of the Rings setting, so that you got your good lore and world building right there done for you. But yeah, I really loved Shadow of War. It's one of my favorite games, actually. So easily makes the top 10 of this year. except that I didn't play it on stream. I played it off stream, so doesn't quite make it. I'll probably mention it if I make this video. I would... Whoa. Damn. I would probably mention it if I made this video, so I'll put them up here in the candidates as well. Am I wasting everyone's time? What is everyone here to see? Do you want to hear me talk about games I played 4 years ago, or do you want to see me play fucking Wild Arms? That's it. That's all I wanted to do on stream, was just run down all these games and pick the candidates for top 10. We can play some Wild Arms now. I'm sorry. I kind of got into it and I realized, oh shit, I kind of want to finish doing all this rather than dividing it between a few different streams. Shit, we've gained viewers since We've gained viewers since I started doing that weird rundown. We're gonna lose them all now as I go on break here, because I have to piss. So we're gonna go on break. I'll be back in just a minute. Was the gameplay before that? Like gameplay of Wild Arms before this? No, not really. Not good gameplay, because we're playing Wild Arms. But good story stuff coming up. There's a fun wedding scene on a boat coming up, and we get to meet a funny swordsman who I like a lot and who has great theme music. So that's a good reason for y'all to stick around beyond the restroom break. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, so we gotta deliver this crystal pearl to Bartholomew so that he'll let us on his boat. And then somehow this leads to us marrying him. I actually don't remember what exactly happens in the story right now, but I remember the wedding on the boat, and I remember that Zed attacks, and I remember that his theme music is amazing. Was there anything we needed to buy here? I've got 13,000 Gela. Do I save that for the next town? For gear? Or do I use that to upgrade my arm right now? I think I'm gonna upgrade my arm. Oh, also we gotta restock Rudy's bullets. Yikes. Okay, that's enough. That's enough upgrading for now. Yeah, I'd hate to spend all that money upgrading my arm cannon and not actually being able to use it in the next fight because I forgot to reload it. I guess I could use bullet clips, but man. What kind of chump actually uses consumables in an RPG? Like, for real. What am I doing? Yeah, like elixirs, ethers. Like, that shit's for the final battle, right? Like, what kind of idiot doesn't save all of his ethers and bullet clips or whatever for the final boss fight? You got the crystal bud. 5,000 isn't enough. I just spent 7,000 on my arm upgrade. You're gonna have to give me at least that much. This is not how negotiating works, dude. But thou must. Well, I wouldn't want to dishonor a sailor, so I guess we'll do it. The crystal bud is a token of engagement. Does that mean that we're engaged to this guy after we give it to him? Is that how we end up getting married to him? Oh, this is the Drake gang. Hey, Bartholomew! Still short, huh? That's a good line. Oh, sick burn. Still short, I see. He's not even any shorter. Or actually you can see. Like, if you do, like, line him up next to Cecilia, he is a little bit short. Why did he have to go dark text there to say that? Smell my crystal bud? Is that like a rosebud? Is he telling him to, like, sniff the turds inside his underwear? There are a lot of laughing sound effects in this game. Belselk's got his own unique laugh, Mother's got her own laugh, and now these guys. Don't get me wrong, Barthy. But even if you have the crystal bud, you still... Wow, I was actually right. I was actually right when I said he was lying about having a girlfriend. I mean, there's that purple chick, purple-haired chick right there. Yeah, she is a bit plain looking. It's fair that they didn't notice her. Wait a sec, what? She looks way older than your preferred age group. Isn't Cecilia like 16? Isn't Cecilia like 16 years old? Are they calling him a pederast? Of course her! Oh shit, that's actually is a sick burn. This would have flown over my head as a kid. Sorry she's above your standards, having 2 legs and all. He's telling them that they like fuck dogs or pigs or something. I don't know what they're laughing about. I don't know what they're laughing about. Like, Bartholomew's getting married to a hot princess? A hot schoolgirl princess? Bartholomew's getting married to a hot schoolgirl princess, and you guys fuck dogs or pigs or sheep or something? I don't know what they're laughing about. Ha! What in the world are you gonna do now, old boy? Jack is British all of a sudden. What you going to do now, old boy? That's hilarious because Cecilia is actually doing the pose that... Cecilia is doing the emote. Cecilia is doing the not like this pose. Actually, if I get up to 30 subs, we'll get a new animated GIF slot. This would be a good one for that. Actually, if you just stare at her, really her hair is the only thing that's moving here. It's like she's shifting her hairpiece back and forth. That looks really weird if you stare at it. Look at it. There's like the eye in the middle of her head too. Bum, ba, bum. There are many special rules for Sailors of the Sea. Rule number 1: don't do a fake marriage ceremony in front of the sea. Oh yeah, that's right. We have some studying to do. It's kind of like the opera scene from FF6. We have options to select. Can't screw this up for Bartholomew. Okay, we gotta read the rules. I think there's something where it's like after he puts the ring on, raise a certain hand. We gotta memorize the vows, that kind of thing. Would nominate Luna's victory animation. Oh, that's a good one too. Something from Lunar. Man, I really want to play Lunar on the channel someday. It's one of my favorites from my childhood. As much as I've been talking up Wild Arms on stream in the past, and for sure this game... Oh shit. Fuck, I didn't study. I just wanted to rest. I didn't think we'd be doing the wedding right away. Oh shit. Damn it. Okay, yeah, we have a fake name. Fuck, what's his name? Barn Tomy is a good name. What, wait, he's just like giving us... We're playing 20 questions to get married here? Why is he asking me all these questions? What's your name? What's your husband's name? What's the name of the ship? What's the name of your best man? Well, so far this is easy. Not the new moon. The new moon is unpredictable. We know that from talking to NPCs in the last town. Left hand. Damn it! The crystal bud. Yay! Shit. Yay! For the happiness of day, praise the name of the sea guardian. Arcada or Lucadia? I feel like Lucadia is a better name. Yay! I'm too embarrassed. Let's go for it. Man, I feel bad for Cecilia. I feel bad for Cecilia, but I think we get an item if we get enough right answers, so I'm gonna go for it. Oh, cool, he refuses. No, Cecilia, I'm very particular. That's awfully nice of him. What a good guy. Okay, here we go, it's time. Time for the real good shit here. So what, we got 2 wrong? Yes! Crank that shit. Oh god, the sound effects for this guy. And it plays his theme music for the battles too. Oh, fuck, what? What? Resting at the inn, sleeping doesn't restore our silence? Oh, we're fucked. I don't have a violet rose either. We're fucked. Well, okay, Cecilia's gonna have nothing to do for this fight. Okay, that's fine. Oh, good start, good start. We're gonna need those crits since we can't use any spells. So Zed's kind of a weird guy. He doesn't look like a demon, but he is. He's not technically a member of the Quarter Knights, which are the head demons, but he's like a wannabe Quarter Knight. I think we saw a bit. Garyu Ichimonji. Yikes. Yeah, even just to look at him here, he looks like just a normal dude, but he's technically a demon, and he wants to be a member of the Quarter Knights. That's kind of his side story. I'd really love for Cecilia to get a summon down here. Oh boy. Who's next? Oh nice, he's just spreading it out. I don't know if this is going to be a difficult fight, but it really fucking sucks that we're silenced. Actually, can Rudy still use... Oh, Rudy can still hand cannon while he's silenced. Should I summon Guardian? Let's try summoning all the Guardians, see what we get. If he keeps using that on Rudy, we're golden. That's alright, I guess. Better than his basic attack, Fengalon. Oh, we've seen that one already. Weak. Okay, so Rudy can still shoot. Man, silence doesn't ever wear off, does it? There we go, give me them crits. I might have Rudy defend next round. Oh, Cecilia crits! Man, they just hate this guy. This music here was my favorite in the game when I was a kid. I don't have any way to revive Rudy, do I? I think I'll have him defend. Jack can heal for 1 round. Or actually, yeah, Cecilia can summon. Oh, that's fine. I'm fine with that. Does Doombringer even do anything? Come on, show me the damage. 1,000. Give me 1,000. Pretty close. I'll take that action. Okay, we're gonna... I've almost got another summon. We're gonna Mystic. Not Rudy. Not Rudy. Thank you. This guy's speedy. The fuck did he just do to Jack? Oh, he just unsilenced Jack. I'll take that. I'll take an unsilence. I think bosses generally don't have items in this game. Yep, has nothing. Only downside of this song is that it's on a pretty short loop. Jack could die here. We're good. Yo! Hey, we broke 1,000 this time, too. He says that, but I don't think we ever fight him one-on-one. Yo! Dude had no money. Ah, he's all blackened. Boy. You may have won this time. Next time, it won't be so easy. We saved the statue. Oh no, here too? I don't know what they're talking about. Okay, everyone's panicking because we beat up that green guy. Oh, the wedding is ruined! Oh no. This is, yeah, the traditional post-wedding freak-out here. We did all right on that wedding quiz, considering that we didn't study at all. Oh shit. We don't fight Harkin here, do we? Ah! Bazinga! Oh good, that's right. I am not worthy. She knows the name of Jack's sword technique. Alright, we got... Even though we failed to rescue the statue, we got Nua Shax on our side. Okay, yeah, Jack just points out what I just pointed out there, where she seems to know about the fast draw. Jack is over here thinking like, hey, bitches don't even know about my fast draw. And then the bitch is all like, yeah, I know about fast draw. What you gonna do about it? I don't think we actually fight Lady Harkin until much, much later in the game. Lady Harkin's got a whole story too, but I don't think we'll see any hints of that until much later in the game. I hope I didn't miss out on anything really good from messing up the wedding. I think I got 2 questions wrong out of about 8 or so. Like the song, but I feel like it shouldn't play indoors. I think I think the boat is moored now. I think we're back in town. $3,000. That's pretty good. Out of curiosity. What does Game FAQs say that we would get if we did the wedding right? Maze of Death, Chaos, Zed. We would, okay, if we would have gotten 10 correct answers, we'd have gotten $5,000, a Mega Berry, a Lucky Card, and a full revive. Those are all reasonably common consumables, so I think I'm fine with that. Oh, and we get the Mega Berry anyways. Actually, yeah, the only thing we missed out on was a Lucky Card and 2,000 more gold. The wand we get regardless. This is a fun item. I think you guys are going to enjoy this one. Bartholomew's right. It is a very interesting item. If you hit an animal's head with it, you will understand what they're saying. Most of the time you'd think they would say, ow, why are you bonking me with this wand? What did I ever do to you? I just want to make sure we don't miss anything here in the boat. So we were supposed to explore this place and talk to all the sailors to study up for the wedding, but I messed that up. Get the fuck out of the way. NPCs should, like, also fucking, like, get knocked back like that when I collide with them. Or better yet, they should just fucking die. Like, honestly, when, like, a little skinny anime kid like Rudy runs into you at full tilt like that, like, it's over for you. You will not survive. This guy's name is Tom. He used to be an architect in Adelheid. Is that important? Is Tom, the architect or whatever, gonna be important to the story later on? Anyways, none of these sailors has anything interesting to say. Oh, we do have more barrels up here, though. Nothing in none of the barrels. What exactly was fake about the marriage, anyways? Like, we did the whole ceremony. We did the whole ceremony before Zed showed up. Isn't Cecilia technically married to this midget captain now? He's a very generous person, though. He's apparently a very generous person. So I guess she's lucky to have him. Maybe this is a good match for our girl, Cecilia. So what the heck do we do now? Our objective up to this point has been to protect the Guardian statues, and all the Guardian statues have been destroyed. So, like, we've kind of failed our quest, and the world should get destroyed now. Not quite sure how we're gonna come back from this one. Yeah, that's what I said. Why didn't you just find some random pink-haired slut to marry him up? Oh yeah. Oh, we got a lot of money. I could afford the 10,000 to upgrade hand cannon one more level, but I think we're just gonna leave and save instead. Did we get a free in-stay after that last boss fight? 10 hours. This game's surprisingly well paced. It feels like we've done a lot in only 10 hours. Go to the source of the ripples of darkness. The final battleground is the snow-covered demon castle in the far northern plains. Wow, things are coming along quickly. The final battle. We're going on to the final battle now in the northern plains. Oh, Jack is amped up for this shit. He's about to fulfill his vengeance. Is she gonna hatch now? Is she coming out of that cocoon? wasteland where life is in its last whisper. That's a nice poetic way of describing Filgaia. Yeah, this is perfect for them. These demons must love how this world is all like desolate and decaying and dying. How ironic that the life force of Filgaia gives life to its destroyer. Oh, I think this is the first time we've heard this music too. This is Mother's theme right here. Whoa. Oh shit, she's got a face. That's gross. And she's got her own laugh too. Aw, little Zeke and all my children. She's gross looking. It's funny, she refers to them as her children, but I don't know, I'll hold off for now, but like one of them is new. One of the four she shouldn't recognize. So this is where we get to, yeah, this is kind of Mother's proper introduction to the story here. So just like we kind of found out about Zeke's ambitions about dominating Filgaia and ruling the world, Mother's just here to set everything up in flames. She just wants to destroy everything because destruction is beautiful. That's her ambition. That's what she's all about. And yeah, meanwhile, yeah, Siegfried here is like, what the fuck? But but this is our home. You're gonna destroy our home? It's like, yeah, and this is where we find out he was thinking like, oh, our homeworld was destroyed. We have to find ourselves a second home. Others is like, bitch, I destroyed that home. I'll destroy this home. We'll destroy we're gonna burn down every motherfucker that we come across here. They just look at each other. So, what are we gonna do after we destroy this homeworld? It's like, right, I'm gonna burn you guys down with this world too, if you guys are okay with that. If you don't mind. So I guess we go to the church to remove all status effects. Yeah, staying at the inn does not remove status effects. You gotta go to the church for that. Sounds like a demonic Mario laugh. Damn. I can actually see that now, and I can't unhear that now that you've mentioned that. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, I can totally hear that now. There were no animals in that town. Yeah, so like I said, I didn't do anything stupid or wasteful by using up those duplicator keys. I think the game forces you to use those first two. Okay, we got a new item too. We can talk to animals. This teleporter effect is so cool. I never get tired of it. True. There were some interesting looking animals back in Baskar village. East of Milama village, someone is harassing travelers at the Sand River. Do we know what that is? Can we get to the Sand River? Also, Milama village? Oh, that's this place. I thought we were going to Baskar. Do we even have access to that place anymore? A little bit disappointing to have 2 towns with the same music in a row. I mean, it's good music, don't get me wrong, but usually the game does a good job of varying up its town music. Oh yeah, we read this last time. Sheriff Star is something we'll get way later in the game. Man, I just want to find some animals to use my new wand on. Yeah, that's fair. Put password. That's fair. I think there are 3 different town themes in this game, but there are a lot of towns in this game, so yeah. Like maybe 4 town themes would have been the magic number. Maybe if there were 4, that would have been a little bit better. I don't need to re-explore this place from scratch. I'm mainly just looking for animals. We know a lot more than humans sometimes. Well, you don't fucking know anything. If I remember right, the animals in the Indian village, Baskar, have interesting things to say. The elder of that village had that big shaggy dog, and he's like even more wise and knowledgeable than the actual elder of the town. I remember him having useful stuff to say, but I can't remember how to get to Baskar from here. Oh, that's old equipment. This is an old town, that's right. Oh, we got new crest graphs. Oh, several new crest graphs. Holy shit. What are we gonna do? Let's try this. Realistically, we're probably gonna learn all of these before we reach the halfway point of the game, where we start learning the tier 2 spells. I'm gonna do the response spell. That might actually be useful. Quick ah! No, that's dirty. One more. Actually, blinds all enemies sounds promising. That's the first spell we've seen that targets all enemies. Flash is not very clear. I'm actually just gonna call it blind. I love that you can rename spells in this game. Also, let's organize her magic. There we go. So everyone in town is talking about that sea of sand. I think that's where we want to go next. Did I save? I can't remember if I saved. We'll just save now. Also, I'm gonna go grab my tea. Back in a second. I remember this game being like really epically long and maybe a bit slow paced, but the plot's actually moving along at a faster clip than I remembered. Unless there is like a bunch of filler that I'm forgetting about. Like it sounds like the game's leading us towards Arctica and the photosphere really quickly here. Oh, Sand River, here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. This is what was preventing us from crossing Sand River before. Also, we don't need the music this loud anymore. I forgot that I cranked up the BGM for the Zed fight. There we go. Yeah, you can't cross the Sea of Sand without the monkey. He's blocking the way. It's a pretty convincing monkey sound effect. River Sand trick is not to fight the flow. I think that just takes you back to the start. Just like this game has 3 town themes, I think it has about 3 dungeon themes too. This right here is pretty much the theme of shitty dungeons. Like all the generic caves that are kind of boring and tedious to explore. This is basically the theme music of shitty dungeons right here. Let's see if we at least get some new enemies. Mushrooms again. Oh, are these the same mushrooms we fought earlier in the game? Maybe. That's sad. Hey, level up for Jack. This game, I feel, kind of has the Xenogears problem, where it's like the music is incredibly good, but there isn't quite enough of it to maintain musical variety over the course of the game's very, very long duration. Sure, let's try out this new weapon. Actually, let's just go all out. Let's just go all out with the group magic. Why not? Mycelium! Oh, these are new mushrooms. Ah, fuck, Rudy's confused. Yeah, that was a bad move. Nice. He can't even counterattack properly when he's confused. So that sucks. Oh yeah, the last mushrooms we fought were weak to fire. Status effects are god awful in this game. Maybe I should have healed Rudy's confusion. Hey, these guys are weak to fire. Freaking albino platypus turtles here. He's got like confetti on his back too or something. Thing's got a shell like an angel food cake. Making me hungry just looking at him. Are turtles tasty to eat? I've never actually been to a restaurant that serves turtle before. Is that even a... Yeah, are turtles even a thing that people eat? I've never heard of, like... Or I guess there's turtle stew. I guess I've heard of that. I've never heard of people, like, just eating turtles before. Maybe it's a delicacy in some parts of the world. I know Shredder loves the stuff. Yeah, there we go. You know, I've never heard of turtle soup outside of Ninja Turtles, but turtle stew, I think, is a real thing. I don't know. Or maybe that's also from Ninja Turtles. Are turtles edible? Can people eat turtles? The answer to this is simply yes. The meat of turtles is edible, and people do, in some cultures, eat turtles. Is it good to eat? Turtle meat has a lot of protein, but very little fat, and also no carbohydrates. Damn! It's good and good for you. What do turtles eat? What do turtles eat? Are turtles carnivores? Or vegetarians? You know, maybe I'll start jacking up Cecilia's strength. Maybe not. Where do we go from here? Oh, in here. This is an annoying enemy group. Okay, let's go for these guys. I know that Jack can kill those ones, and we'll see if we can figure out if these guys have a weakness. It's illegal! Oh, that makes it even more delicious. Oh, right, because they're endangered or something, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah, turtle protection is, a big thing in the US, as I understand it now. You got people in Congress, like, building turtle fences to protect turtles, I hear. As immortalized by, I think it was Auto-Tune the News. I love that song. I love the turtle fence song. You must build a turtle fence. You must build a turtle fence. Build a turtle fence. Build a turtle fence. Man, remember Auto-Tune the News? That was like one of those, like, just huge meme channels from the old days of YouTube. I think that was like the same as like the era of Epic Mealtime. Those like few YouTube channels that were like enormous back in the day, and I don't know if they even exist anymore. What was that thing we just picked up? Orb of Power. Increase max HP. Oh, that's an accessory. Maybe. Doesn't actually show our max HP going up, but... Oh wow, that's a big increase. Is it worth it? I think I'd rather have a sorcery. I don't know if I wanted to do this. I definitely didn't want to do this. Fuck. Yeah, we ruined it. Ooh, hello. This is an easy group. I like easy groups. Bitch. Bitch! Oh wait, no, that's me. Never mind. Jack, you bitch! How dare you let that mushroom get away? The first type of turtle platypus type enemy you see in this game is called Tatzelbelm. I have no idea what a Tatzelbelm is or how they came up with that name, but I think that's a good name. Tatzelbelm is like one of the all-time great names for an RPG monster. Also, that's a cool attack animation. It's like quick, doesn't waste a lot of your time, but it's also deadly looking. Man, this sand... what do they call this place? These sand ruins are just full of apples. Apparently apples grow in the sand in the world of Wild Arms. Okay, so we want to go on the right side here. There we go, get on the right side of the sand. The Sea of Sand, that's what they call this place. Lucky. Might as well just always use your lucky card on bosses. Yeah, Jack is just busted. He's the best character in the party by far. Which is good for us, because that means we can beat encounters quickly. Which is good for us, because this dungeon's kind of boring. Should I do 2019? Should I do 2019 now? I don't think I will, because I played a lot more new games after 2018. That was fun going through all those old games, though. I got a solid list, too. I've got 14 candidates for the top 10 of 2018. I'll have to cut 4 of them. And then script and edit a video. I probably won't script it. I'm trying to remember off... Whoa. That's a crazy looking thing. It's like a fish, rhinoceros, saber-tooth, derpback, Cavatoris. And of course he's in the middle, which means none of the other enemies are grouped. Fuck this guy. You know what? Let's go Valkyrie on these bitches. See what we come up with. Heelberry? Are you kidding me? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Well, okay, that's those guys taken care of. Tortoise. That's weird that the turtle guy that's actually called Tortoise has a color scheme that makes him look even less like a turtle than the other versions of that enemy. He's like an albino tortoise. I thought that save point meant we were near the end of the dungeon. I guess that was the halfway point. You guys again. I mean, the thing we did last time worked pretty well. Curious about blind. Oh, cool. Tortoise has got nothing. Do any of the enemies? What? That's what blind does? Well, okay, I think I'm gonna unbind that one the next time we come to a magic shop. Ability to parry decreases. I have not seen a single enemy parry in this game yet. God, Cecilia's tier 1 spells are such bullshit. They're so bad. The only way that they're good is if she can hit the enemy's elemental weakness. It looks to me like the spells actually do like something like triple damage if she hits their weakness. Yo! Stanga. How do they come up with these names? I thought for sure this guy was going to be called Jabberwock. Doesn't he look like a Jabberwock? You Jabberwocker. He's got a mouth on his butt. Oh. Well, that was easy for a big guy. I feel like I missed some stuff in that dungeon. You never know if you're gonna find a crest graph. Or something crazy, like a new fast draw for Jack, or a arm for Rudy. The arms for Rudy tend to be in the main dungeons. But yeah, there were definitely some sand rivers that we never stepped into. Ooh, what do we got here? There's writing on it, but I can't read it. This is going to be a fast draw technique for Jack, isn't it? Fast draw! Cool. What did I say? What did I just say? Alright, let's see if this is a good one. Ooh. Well, okay. What? Use it on an ally. What? Also, these guys seem to be weak to Valkyrie, which means which might mean that they have a holy weakness. I'm gonna try holy weapon on Rudy. What did I couldn't even see what that said. Was that a healing spell? Heal blade? You kidding me? I'm not convinced that Holy Blade actually does anything at all. That was... Yeah, that was some pretty weak shit they just threw at us. Man, the random encounters in this game are so non-threatening. At least the ones where the enemies can't put you to sleep. No! We're like practically back at the beginning. Are we even going the right way? This sucks. I should have just left. Jack's new skill is not useful. I never want to waste Jack's turn to heal. He's too valuable for the damage he deals. Also, that's really expensive for a heal. Cool, we spent a full round taking out one completely non-threatening enemy. Thankfully, the turtles are even less threatening. Oh shit, he's still up? I don't think I've even had to heal yet in this dungeon. Whee! Okay, so let's just stick to the land and not fall down any sand rivers. Okay, this one we want to go down. The others we want to ignore. Oh yeah, this is the halfway point. It's been 7 minutes since the last time we saved at that save point. Yo! God, I'd run from these if I could. I should just use my skills here. We're almost out of this place. So are we officially confirmed for Labyrinth of Refrain for this Wednesday? I think we are. Wait, what am I doing? Fuck, what did I say? What did I say before we got into that fight? No sand rivers. This, or actually, you know what? You know what? We just saved. Actually, this, just for a slightly more authentic retro experience. Does this game have soft reset? Have we got soft reset in this game? Oh, we don't, but we can load from this menu. Yeah, this will be faster than looping all the way back around. Okay, do not step in the sand. I mean, the whole place is sand, but, like, don't step in the moving sand. Oh yeah, so one kind of mark against Labyrinth of Refrain, since we're going to be alternating back and forth between whatever I choose and this game, I thought it might not be such a good idea to have two RPGs running at the same time. I thought it might be nice to get an action game for variety's sake, and perhaps not even a retro game for even further variety. So that was one thing that was kind of in Dark Souls' favor. Yeah, Labyrinth of Refrain and... I mean, I guess Labyrinth of Refrain is not a retro game, but... I don't know. I guess all first-person dungeon crawlers are kind of inherently retro, I feel. Like, just the genre as a whole has such strong roots in wizardry that just no matter how you do a first-person dungeon crawler, it's gonna feel retro in some way or another. I've never played a wizardry game in my life, by the way. Alright, where's our town at? Oh, there she is. There she isn't. Ship Graveyard? Is that the name of a town? It is! Would not have expected that. Oh, I guess we got 4 town themes in this game. I totally forgot about this one. Was this the music that they used for Surf Village back at the start of the game? I definitely remember the music from when you leave Surf after Rudy gets exiled, but I don't actually remember what the music sounded like before that. Put that shit up against the corner. Oh, nothing good in there? What does that sign mean? Is this a gun shop? Oh, it is too. I do have the money, but I'm gonna upgrade my gear first. Oh, also we gotta find someone to reload my arm. I guess Cecilia is our go-to town character, since she can talk to animals. The Guardian Blade, huh? I think that might be like an end-game weapon. Huh. Yeah, I actually can't remember what that Guardian Blade is. Oh, nice. Man, this ain't just a ship graveyard. This is a fruit and hammer graveyard. What is the hammer cure? I have a lot of these. Hammer cures forgetfulness. We have not seen a single enemy in the game that inflicts forgetfulness or paralysis. Seen plenty that inflict silence, but we haven't found any of the item that cures silence. Or we got one. It's the violet rose or whatever. We got one of those. Seriously, you need that big crate just for one heal berry? Or maybe the bomb destroyed the rest of what was in there? Now we're talking. Give me that. Give me that. Oop, nope. And that. And this. And I'm broke. We'll make that back if I can just sell my old shit. Yeah, this is all the old stuff we had on. Oh, it's worth a fair bit, too. Yeah, we'll easily make that money back. Ooh, anti-confusion. That's actually a good status effect to protect against. Oh wait, do they sell it in here? Oh, they do sell violet roses. You know what? Oh, 500 is a bit much. It'll last though. Also, 500 is not that much money at this stage in the game. Yeah, we'll take it. The what now? The maze of mirages inside the pleasing garden is a maze of illusions. Should I write this down? Should I be writing that down? That sounds complicated. Inside the... what? Maze of pleasure or whatever? Go straight and then go left on the way back. Probably what'll happen is I'll forget that I talked to her the next time we play this, and I'll just talk to her again. and then get the hint a second time. Oh yeah, so tomorrow's a holiday. I was talking about this earlier, but I didn't finish my thought. Tomorrow's a holiday here, so I do work pretty much every statutory holiday, but I'll be off early since the store is only open holiday hours. So, like, no promises or nothing, but I'm thinking I would like to do another stream tomorrow. Probably just doing more of this. I think we'll save Labyrinth of Refrain for the regular scheduled Wednesday, Thursday, Friday streams. What a douchebag this guy is. He doesn't even make any excuses for himself either, or like explain the circumstance or give any details in the story. It's just, yeah, I left my wife Anna to die. Oh, there we go. She tells us the full story. They were separated in the maze. Well, you can't well protect your wife if you're separated. As if like the maze like forcibly divorced them or something. It's like, haha, you're separated now, bitch. On the plus side, he didn't have to pay her any alimony or something. I guess he can't walk anymore. I guess she took his legs as alimony. Okay, nothing much to this town. How much money do we have? 5,000. Not quite enough for an upgrade. As much as I'm enjoying this, and as much as we have more people than usual watching, it is a work day tomorrow, and I do need to get to bed since it's almost 3 a.m. So, we're gonna leave it there. I'm level 20 already. At the rate we're going, we'll be level 80 by the time we hit 40 hours. Maybe this game is shorter than I remembered. That would be nice. That'd be nice if this was like a kind of like a nice, briskly paced, medium length RPG. I've been playing way too many, like 60 to 80 hour RPGs these days. Also, for once, I actually got through everything I wanted to talk about in my notes here. So that's cool. I can make new notes tomorrow at work, and we can talk about new stuff. Actually, if we end up in another boring dungeon, I can run through my my games played from 2019. Try to make a list of candidates for the top games of 2019. So yeah, all kinds of fun stuff going on for tomorrow's stream, potentially. Including Wild Arms. We might even play some Wild Arms. Or we might not. Like I say, it's tough to tell after a work day. But if it's anything like today, it might go alright. All I need to do is get a good night's sleep, so I'm active and motivated tomorrow. So, thank y'all for watching. This is a nice, quickie little 4-hour stream here. We'll be back hopefully with some more Wild Arms tomorrow. Have a good evening or rest of your day. And I'll see you guys next time.